Hello everyone and welcome to the 2025 Duck Chess Championship. I'm your host, Grandmaster Benjamin Bach, and I'm joined by Women's Grandmaster Dina Belenkaya. Dina, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much, Bach. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm very excited to be here with you today for the Duck Chess Championship Finals. And we have some very exciting players, Dina.
Oh yeah, we have the one and only Mr. Eric Rosen competing in this tournament. I'm so excited. The current Duck Chess champion, Duck World Chess champion. Is he gonna be able to save his title today as well?
Yeah, Eric, one of the nicest guys in chess. We'll see how he will fare today. But Dina, let's talk a little bit about what Duck Chess actually is.
Oh
All
yeah, this
right.
is a very creative game, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. It was created by Dr. Tim Paulden in 2016 in regular chess rules with a dynamic twist, Dina, because each turn consists of two phases. You can make a standard move, and then after that, you move the duck, and the duck blocks the square it's on and must move each turn. So a very fun format here, Dina.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we have a very standard double elimination bracket. So we're gonna have 4 games for each player, unless there is like a quick win of then only 3 games would be the case. And the time control is 3+2. So if there is a tie, then it's gonna be a 1+2 games until the decisive result. And if no decisive result, then they're just gonna split the title.
Exactly, yeah. And indeed, they just give each other a hug, split the title. But yeah, very exciting format, Dina. It's really tricky with there is a 2 second increment. And in normal chess, I feel like that's plenty of time not to flag. But in duck chess, you have to make your move and then also move the duck. It's so easy to flag.
Oh yeah, that duck is very annoying. I'm so excited to see how it's gonna stop all the castling, and some very twisted checkmates. I was here for the previous variant championship, which was spell chess, and that was a tough thing for follow to follow. I would tell you that. So yeah, it's always good. Those variants, they kind of make your mind, kind of think, and it's almost like if you never played chess and first time playing chess. It's that feeling that I get from variants.
Yeah, no, it's a very tricky format. But let's talk a little about the players that qualified. Dina, we already touched upon that a little bit. We see here Kabir Kashev, Aryan Rahimpour, Nhat Minto, the winner of last year, and then Eric Rosen, the runner-up of last year. But Dina, they are not the 2 highest rated players. The rating favorite is CM Vahan Nabaldian. Dina, who is your favorite if you look at these players?
Well, I have my fellow countryman Edward here, so might actually root for him. But honestly, Eric Rosen is of course the fan favorite. So yeah, it's a nice thing to see a famous streamer here battling for the title. Since the streamers cannot become world champions in classical chess, they gotta do the variants. Okay, I'm just kidding. Trash talk a little bit to Eric Rosen, the sweetest soul in chess. And yeah, I'm so excited for this fantastic day of the Duck Chess Championship.
Yeah, and Dina, there is a lot at stake. Let's have a look what we'll be playing for. We see that the winner will get $750, second place 500, then 350, 250, then 175, 100, and the top streamer will get $100. So, plenty of stake here, Dina. Pretty nice price hunt for a fun variant.
Oh yeah, absolutely. An opportunity to make a little bit of cash and establish yourself as well. So yeah, good things to fight for. Very cool to see that happening. We're gonna start in any moment. And Bach, you asked me who is my favorite or who am I rooting for. What about you?
It's hard not to root for Eric Rosen, right? He's the nicest guy in chess, so I'll be rooting for him. I don't know if he's the favorite. He came second last year, and it seems that this year the field is even tougher. So I'm rooting for him, but we'll see if he makes it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And yeah, games are gonna start at any moment. I'm curious what's the opening gonna be like, because this is different from somewhat classical chess. Oh, here we have actually the brackets. Overall, we have winners and potentially losers. So let's take a look who's playing who the first round.
Yeah, so we see the rating favorite Vahan Nalbandian. He will be starting off against Kabir Kashev. Then we see Eric Rosen against Edward. Already a pretty big matchup over there. And then we also see the winner of last year, Nahat Minto. He is facing off against Kasper Drozdowski. I think Kasper is still an IM, but he's pretty much GM strength. He's very close to the title, and he's very good in variants. So a big matchup there as well.
Yep. Um. So all that being said, hopefully we're gonna see 4 games in each matchup, and hopefully it's gonna be a very close head-to-head because we're here to see some fighting chess.
Absolutely. And yeah, let's remind everybody here we have the winner's bracket. Even if you lose a match, that's not the end of the world. This is double elimination. So if you lose, then you can still come back through the loser's bracket, but the route might be a little bit longer. So usually you want to keep winning in the winner's bracket. You can get to that final as quickly as possible. But like I said, even if you lose one match, it's not the end of the world. You can still come back.
Yep. You can always come back, chess is a game that always gives you a second chance, and it's all about resilience. You cannot just like tilt after a mistake. You always have to be in the mindset that even if you did something wrong, your opponent is still gonna make a mistake again. So there is always an opportunity to fight back, to not to give up, and that's what we are definitely gonna see today. Because this is this is it. This is the championship. You can become a world champion in chess, even though it is dark chess. Games are about to start any minutes from now. I can't wait. I'm so impatient.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, it should be really fun. Yeah, I mean, I have played a little bit of duck chess, Dina. I don't know about yourself, but it's a fun variant. But it's very difficult to play because I feel like it's very much about blocking your opponent's plan. You try to think like, hey, what does my opponent want to do on the next turn? Then I'm gonna put the duck there to stop his plan. But yeah, I don't know what do you think, Dina?
No, totally. This is like everything I love about like playing chess, my own chess style. It's about prophylactical thinking, right? You're always thinking about what does your opponent want? What is his plan? And then you're thinking ahead, how would you stop his plan? And that's, when the duck comes in, and that's the power of the duck.
Exactly. Yep. All right. So the game should be getting underway any second now. But yeah, should be really fun. There are some really fun tricks and traps that the players will have to watch out for. Like I said, I think time management is really important in this format. If you get super low on time, it's really difficult to get your moves off on the first in the first place, and then it's even harder to make good moves because you always also have to keep the duck in mind, and something super unexpected can happen. So I think the players will really try to handle the clock well.
Yeah. Totally. What do you think, chat? I see a lot of people are coming in with the show. This is the first time me and Bach are in studio on air together. I don't know how this one is gonna go, but we actually know each other more as players, I would say, rather than commentators. And today's our first duo, so hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's going well. Although I think Bach is so chill that no one can um, get on his nerves.
Exactly. Yep. All right. We should be getting on our way any second now. But yeah, Dina and I actually we both competed at the Twitch Rivals this year, which was a lot of fun. So this also should be a fun format. That was Hand and Brain. Lots of variants these days, eh?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, back in the days, when before the chess.com coverage, we were also competing in classical chess for sure in the same tournaments. Yeah, it's life has changed. A lot of years have passed.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I'm
Yeah.
getting nostalgic here.
All right. Well, game should be getting underway any second now. Yeah, great to see a lot of people in the chat. All right, so let's have a look. But yeah, I feel like a lot of players can win this tournament. I mean, I think the winner from last year, he can definitely win. Eric Rosen. Then we have the rating favorite, Vahan Nalbandian. Then, like I said, your countryman Edward. So lots of players can do it, and I
Yeah.
believe we
Oh,
have got
here
them
we go.
underway.
Yay! First game has started. I love the avatar for KB. Wow, it docked clearly on the stockfish. Beautiful.
Hmm. Absolutely, yeah, and we see here the first couple of things to annoy the opponent. We see Black play g6, and he keeps putting that duck on d2, making sure that White cannot develop the knight or the bishop. Now White puts a duck on d6, making sure that Black cannot push their d pawn.
Yeah. Well, are we gonna see that duck jump from D2 to D6? Oh my god, that's so funny. But can we? Okay, at least we can castle. That's good.
Yeah, what you often see is that people put the duck on f1 or f8, making sure that the other player cannot castle. But Black is really set on placing that duck on d2. But fortunately for Black, he has plenty of good plans, and I really like b5, aiming to go b4.
Yeah, totally. Okay, so now again, look another push D6 D2. If the pawn pushes to E5, taking control of the center. This is like a classic closed Sicilian where each side is kind of playing slowly, building their position, trying to, develop the pieces, maneuver, probably take control of the center. Again, the attack on D6. That's so funny. Oh, come on,
Yeah, the
guys. You
duck.
gotta be a little bit more creative.
I know, right? The duck keeps jumping from d2 to d6, but the players still find improving moves. But Dina, what do you do here with White? I feel like the duck is really annoying. I mean, I guess knight a3 makes sense to develop the knight that way, but the duck is, yeah, there we have it. It's soon going to be back on d2.
Oh, so yeah, we had something new from White where we changed the duck from d6 to a6. Okay, now the duck. Ooh, where is it going? Okay. Oh, e3. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, and the bishop went to b7, so black completely abandons the plan of pushing the d pawn for now, and so does white. But at least white managed to develop their pieces, which is great. A5. Uh-huh. Okay. Ah,
Hmm.
now it's e3 d6. That's so funny.
Hmm. Yeah, and now White has, yeah, like I said, White has gained a little bit of ground developing the bishop to d2, but what do you do now? I feel like the duck on e3 is so annoying, but he goes h4. Yeah, like I feel like duck chess is about annoying your opponent. Like you just think like, hey, what does he want to do? I'm gonna be annoying and prevent it, and that's what we see in action right here.
Yeah, it's also like about you wanna attack something, and then you look at how your opponent can defend it, and then you stop your opponent from defending it in the future by using the duck. So
Yep.
refined, like really, I'm so mesmerized by this.
Right. And what we also see Vahan doing is taking a time advantage. He is already up 45 seconds on the clock. And in duck chess, it's really hard to get a move off. I mean, every move is going to take you at least a couple of seconds. So you cannot really build up time. Your time is going to eventually tick lower and lower. And the players can easily go wrong or lose on time when they get into time pressure.
Yeah, because you also have to move that duck somewhere, right? It's like it's taking your
Yeah.
time.
You have to
That's
make
funny.
two moves.
Yeah, when we were like watching spell chess, it was like when you were in time travel, you also not only you have to move, but you also have to freeze your opponent's piece, or you have to like jump over something. So yeah, that's kind of similar.
Right, yeah. And one thing that's sometimes a bit confusing to me is that it's a duck. It's not another knight, right? I would think like, oh, like it looks most similar to a knight, right? Now here for black, I think maybe you take en passant. Oh, I also think maybe you take en passant rook.
Oh, smart!
Yeah.
Damn, that's the power of a grandmaster. Ooh, look at him. Oh no, they did. Okay, they were not as profound as Mr. Bach.
Yeah, I mean that is the one trick I do know in duck chess that like if your opponent is planning to recapture something, you just put it in the line of their piece, so to speak.
Yeah, that's really nice. And now White is trying to fight for the c5 square, which is very important. Why do they? Okay, they don't want to have the knight on c5. That makes sense. They just keep putting it there. Um, Interesting, interesting. Yeah, and essentially you see how both players are trying to keep the position close because they know in open position there is a lot of tactics, therefore there is a lot of opportunities for duck to appear.
Hmm. Exactly, yeah. But that white keeps putting the duck on d6 and black keeps putting it on e3. I guess we might see that in a lot of games that the players really have their eyes set on one particular square that they keep on a block. Usually it's a central square because your pieces want to move through the center. And yeah, we see, the players moving back and forth. But again, I feel like Vahan is really going to try to push on the clock here.
Yeah, the cool thing about it is like it teaches you really how to think ahead in chess, right? How to think with plans. I love it. I think it's a very helpful game for anyone who is trying to improve on their chess game.
Interesting. Yeah. All right. So White really needs to speed up here. I mean, he's now down a minute on the clock. I think Vahan is just going to take this one purely based on time because 30 seconds. Again, every move is going to take you like 2 or 3 seconds, and the time is not going up.
Yeah, there was a comment here from chat. It seems like knights are more powerful than the bishops with the jack. It actually depends on the matter of the position, but here we see because it's jack chess, I assume players are taking it slowly step by step, and therefore the position, as we can see, is closed. Although now the files are starting to get open, but it's still closed, and that is why the knights can be more powerful. But it actually depends. Yeah, it depends because oh yeah, I would assume because bishop's diagonal or rook's diagonal can be actually blocked by a dog, just like we see now landing on c3. What is this b3 dog? Oh yeah, that's smart, not to allow the knight to get in. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. Sometimes you want to put the duck on a square, like, yeah, make sure your opponent cannot go there. Or
Oh,
if you're
but no,
worried
rook
that you're,
e2 and duck c1.
oh,
Rook
yeah,
e2,
that's
duck
oh,
c1.
but
Oh
there might
no,
have been bishop
because
takes,
oh, bishop
there might have been
d4.
bishop takes d4, right? And that's why he put
Okay,
the
what
duck on
about now?
c4 to
Rook
be
c2
blocking.
and duck e3. Rook c2, duck e3.
But then bishop takes d4 still.
Again. Ah, he got me.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
9 seconds for white. That's really dangerous, especially in a position like this. I don't know, Dina. This looks really tough.
Oh, duck e1. Nice.
Queen f6. Okay, now you have to recapture with the queen. He's got to move though. He keeps
Okay.
moving. Rook c8 perhaps. Oh no, but rook c8. Oh yeah. All right, so let's see. This looks very tricky for white.
Wow.
1 second. He's got to move. He's yeah. No.
No! Black lost on time.
Yeah, no, it's so hard to get a move off because you need a move and move the duck. That's why it's so easy to flag compared to normal chess. Well, let's
No.
move on to this one. The
Okay.
game between Eric Rosen and Kapik. Kapik, look at Dina. What do you make of his profile picture of Kapik?
Oh, it's an interesting I wouldn't even know how it's called, but I love his rating. It's actually higher than Mr. Rosen's rating. Um yeah, and Rosen has an interesting picture as well. Ooh, but what about the king? The king doesn't have a good picture at all with that duck flying around his chest. What's
Oh,
that?
and look at this Queen e6 and putting the duck on d7. That's because you have to move the duck. You cannot keep it where it is. Maybe now a check on d1, put the duck on e8 might be an idea, making sure the king is stuck. I like that idea.
Oh, I see. So using the duck to not to lose the rook, because like the piece is attacking.
Oh,
Ooh.
look at this. You might think he hung the rook, but then black has to move the duck, and then you free up the d7 square for the white queen.
Ooh. Okay. Going away. So now the duck is jumping from a6 to d7. Got it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see what Eric is going to do here. Pawn takes g6. Looks tempting. He goes c7. This looks tough for black. This looks losing.
Duck f7. Beautiful. Yeah. Trying to really get that king.
Oh, but now queen f7 and duck d7. And there we have it. I think that's a checkmate.
Oh no.
Oh no, the black queen, the black king. I think that's a checkmate, Dina. The king
Oh, is
cannot
that
move.
wait, that's like a stalemate. No, wait, that's like a stalemate that you because it's not a like look, it wasn't a checkmate, but you're gonna run out of time. It's like this stalemate in spell chess where everything is frozen, you cannot move, but it's not a stalemate, and then you lose on time. I remember that. That was like the biggest highlight of the game. Oh my goodness, that's so beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So here we have the game between Dragon, the winner of last year, and look at that rating, Dina. 2568 against Kasper Drozdowski.
It was
Yeah, Dragon all
1866.
yep. The Dragon is always good in pretty much every variant.
Yeah. Eric Rosen won the previous game. That's true, chat. And now we see some like Sicilian that started as a close, but now is getting open. And I'm actually curious because in this we had certain opening theory, and now it seems like everybody's repeating Sicilian. So as if like that's also like the best thing that you're supposed to play here.
Yeah, the Sicilian seems to be what the players like. Yeah, it's really interesting how the duck keeps moving back and forth. Once again, it's really prophylaxis chess that we're seeing here. Why they not want to allow black to develop the bishop to b7, and that's why he puts the duck there. But I feel like dragon's moves are a bit more useful than white's moves. I don't know how I feel about this move g4. What do you think, Dina?
G4 and then pushing G5, that's very fearless, I would say. I would call it like very aggressive from white, and they're not afraid of any consequences. That's interesting, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and somebody is asking in the chat, aren't there any community championships Dragon B70 hasn't participated in? I mean, I would almost ask the question, aren't there any championships he hasn't won at least once, because he's always there. He's always he's really good also in spell chess, in duck chess. But yeah, Eric Rosen, he's also a big specialist in these variants. But Dina, I don't know how I feel about why going kingside castles after pushing all of those pawns up.
Yeah, but look at this smart technique. He's almost like aggressive in the side where he's supposed not to be. Like he just took that pawn on h6, kind of like you were expecting, then blocked the rook from taking it. But now the queen is getting attacked and the bishop is getting attacked. Yeah, it seems like white is a bit reckless. If anything, if anyone's king is could be in danger, it's definitely white. I agree on that. But on that note, I could definitely see and more opportunities for white to attack, like to attack black's pieces, not necessarily the king.
Okay, so here we see the move knight d5, attacking that queen on d7. It's going to be really interesting here to see how this one plays out. Bishop takes d5. Now, I think you
Knight
can
takes
take on
back
d5,
to 6,
and then you
yeah.
put the duck on e2. Take on d5
Oh,
and put the duck on e2, stopping knight e2. But
oh,
then maybe you just trade
ooh,
queens.
yeah. But then there is
Let's
a
see.
knight c7 fork that would be always hanging, so that's interesting.
True.
Oh yeah, that's the move. You predicted it. Well done, well done.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. So I think black is probably just going to trade queens. White will recapture. But I have no idea where they're going to put the duck. He keeps the queens on the board and puts the duck on f4.
All right.
So this one is feeling pretty even to me. Like we see that the players are pretty even on time. The position still all to play for. I suppose it's oh no, we see here that Dragon is having a 1-0 lead over Kasper Drozdowski. I think having white or black doesn't make a super big difference, but you do want to try to strike back as quickly as possible because if you fall behind 2-0, then you're really close to losing the match.
Yep. Yep. I could totally see that as well. Okay, the black is attacking that the knight again in order to do the fork, but now white is trading the queen, so fork is no longer there, and the duck is moving again to that e2 square. Really, white doesn't want to get checked, I assume, because the rook is coming. Oh, that would be very. Oh, that would be a check. I smell an attack in the endgame.
Yeah, no, so do I. Because if you take an h4 and you get your knight to e2, that would be a check. Although that would not be a checkmate, Dina, because what you could do is you could move your king to h1 and put the duck on h3 and h2, but you're in a very tough spot there. You don't want to end up there.
Yep. Okay, knight to c7. Interesting. And the
Right,
rook
okay, so
moves.
rook b1. We see Casper taking a 40-second advantage on the clock and duck d4. Pretty clever, making sure that the knight cannot jump back. Maybe now just Belak, yeah, takes the pawn on h4, and that's what he does.
Okay, rook takes, and then knight. Oh, knight. I mean, I keep calling this duck a knight. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Delusional.
I know, right? That's what I said. It looks like a knight, but it's a duck.
I want to check with the rook. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Because it's just annoying that now at least the king has an escape. Okay, king f8,
Mm-hmm.
duck d2. I mean, honestly, I think chess should just implement the duck as the new piece. It's just chess game is just so boring. Like we need to see the new twist. Duck b8. Okay, I love that. You
All
know how in
right. And
freestyle
oh,
they say
and
not to name the coordinates? Yeah. Oh, the rook.
yeah, so white almost had rook e8 checkmate, but that's why black put the duck on e4, stopping that move.
Yeah.
But still, it feels a little dangerous for for black. But let's see what white's going to come up with. Maybe like bishop g5? Bishop g5 and duck b7 makes a lot of sense to me because you tag the rook on h4 and you throw rook e8 checkmate. Oh, he doesn't go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, duck in the center, e5. Okay. Knight
Yeah.
goes back.
But look at Dragon's clock. He's down to 23 seconds against the minute for Kasper. Kasper is certainly going to try to press him on the clock.
Yeah. And do not get fooled by Kasparov. Wait, Kasparov.
Kasparov, yeah.
Kasparov. Do not get fooled by rating, because an I am so certainly just as strong as Dragon.
Mm-hmm. All
Ooh.
right, so Dragon really picking up the pace here. Note, Dina, that the knight on f4 is under attack because if you take, you can then put the duck on e3, make sure the bishop can recapture. Oh, but he sacrifices.
And
What is his
that's why
idea?
the bishop got moved to e3 to pretend the rook. Oh, oh, because they
Ooh.
work back, and with the duck they block the check. Oh, that's so smart. When the rook comes in. Oh, but that. Did they say?
All right, 14 seconds for Dragon. This one is getting close. He's got to move. He cannot fall too far behind.
Okay. Oh, and duck to f8. Rook moves in. Okay.
Some clever
Interesting.
moves from both sides. Yeah, he's really blocking the opponent's moves now, making sure that rook cannot move. But now black moves their bishop in.
Yep. Okay.
We
King
see
out.
we see Dragon picking up the pace. He's an experienced player, but still, if Kasper manages to throw something unexpected at him, that could spell trouble.
Yeah, it's 2 second increment, but you need to do almost two moves. You need to do a move and move the dog at the same time.
Yep. So I think Kasper should really try to throw him off somehow. And that's what he's doing right now. Ooh, f2 is hanging. That's
Careful.
dangerous.
Yeah, and then the rook. Ooh, okay, duck again. Because what would that white do with that duck thing? Oh, do they don't want to get the knight in? Okay.
hmm
We'll still exchange up, but there are 2 pawns, 3 pawns. 3 pawns is a lot for exchange. So it's almost like black is up material.
Yeah, and now black is getting the knight to c3, but 6 seconds. Oh, there goes the a2 pawn. Dragon making progress here.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh no. Oh, yeah, the pawns fall. Oh no,
I'm
rook f2. They want to do rook 2. Oh. Yeah, black is just outplaying completely.
I'm really impressed by Dragon's play and the speed. Like he's getting moves off, and those are good moves.
Okay, black white still has an idea to check and check.
Right, but you cannot check on h7 because black will simply take the rook and then put the duck somewhere on the h file.
Ah,
Yeah,
smart.
and in the meantime, oh yeah, that's a
Oh,
checkmate. You're
checkmate.
stuck. Oh, or wow, what a find! But this looks like a checkmate. I don't see how you're getting out of that.
I mean, you can take the pawn at f5 and put the duck on e3.
Right.
Ah,
Wow. So a nice win there by Dragon, who now takes a 2-0 lead. Yeah, he's our defending champion for a reason.
yep. Okay, that's another game, and we have Kabe Rist versus Vahan, candidate master. What is going on here? Hmm.
Yeah, so we see how black is trying to annoy white by putting that duck in f1. White wants to go kingside castles. That's why black puts the duck there, making sure they cannot do that. And white, in return, is putting the duck on the long diagonal, making sure that their rook is not hanging. But I don't know, I feel like Vahan's moves, they seem a little bit more useful.
Yeah. Oh, I love this duck on f3 blocking the diagonal with the bishop. So
hmm
not letting the pieces to kind of get back. Oh, it's protecting the rook. Got it. It's protecting the rook.
Right, so let's see what black is going to do. We see here Vahan having a 2-0 lead. So he's only one win away from winning the match. I mean, it's very unlikely that the players draw their games because, I mean, I guess the only way you can draw is through move repetition. So usually it's just going to be a win or a loss. So he's only one win away from advancing to the next round.
Yeah. Another trying to stop the castle. Love it. Ooh, Dak to e6 and pushing the pawn. Beautiful. But how does that help though? Like the bishop was supposed to go that way.
Right,
Wait,
and
wait, shouldn't they
it's
have put the Dak on c6 though, Bach? Okay, never mind. It depends why the bishop is better. Were you trying to attack it? Oh, smart.
yeah, I like what White did there, taking away the c5 square. I
Mhm.
think you might have to consider queenside castles at some point because it seems really annoying to keep your king in the middle forever.
Mhm. Yeah, I love that. So knight attacking the queen cannot go back because of the dark. Well, the queen is gonna move to the side, on a3,
Hmm.
probably. But then the knight comes in with
I
a d6 check. Oh, d3 check. Sorry, that's knight d3. So good.
hmm Yeah, knight e3 definitely an option. Knight takes e4 an option as well. So we'll see what Vahan is going to do. I mean, yeah, I think at some point you just kind of have to go queenside castles. Otherwise, your king is going to be stuck in the middle for a long time.
Yeah. Um. Oh, the pawn falls. But isn't that a poison pawn? I have a suspicion that's not the pawn that you want to do. Oh, knight d3.
Yeah, now intuitively it just felt wrong to take that pawn, and I feel like now white is just losing a piece. I think black can just take on e5, and yeah, you can put the duck on f6, but black can always recapture with the knight. So
Yeah,
now
they
Vahan
just have two
up a
more. They just
full
the
piece.
3 versus 1. Like it's not gonna work. Like you can stop the bishop, but I have two other protectors.
hmm Yeah, so Vahan up a full piece. He needs to win this game, then he moves on to the next round, and I think he's going to do so.
Oh yeah, because it's 2-0. With one more win, it's gonna be a match over.
Yep. And yeah, besides being up a piece, that king is stuck on e2. You don't really want to be there. So I think Vahan is going to get the job done and move on to the next round.
Okay. Bringing the rook in, trying to castle artificially, at least somehow, but then the queen is gonna come.
Yeah. All right. So bishop 8, logical move by black, making sure their rook can come into the game. White goes duck to b7, but maybe now black can attack through the middle, right? At some point, knight takes f3, e4 might hang, and they can try to launch a big attack. By the way, queen d3 checkmate is threatened.
D- D3 checkmate. Oh my god. Yeah. Um, and you cannot. Oh, so like even if we protect with the. Wait, what? Oh, they put the dock there. Oh, smart.
Yep.
Uh,
Exactly. All right. So
Now
let's see what
we can attack
black
the
is going
queen
to
and
do
put the
now.
dock, and then what are you gonna do?
I
Oh.
like that idea. Yeah, rook. Oh, he takes on e4 and puts a duck on f3. Very clever. And yeah, I think that white king is just under a big attack now.
Mm. Wow. Okay, knight to d3, and the bishop. Oh my god, everything is just so active. The queen is attacked. It cannot go back. It cannot retreat. You cannot go queen e3 because bishop takes bishop. Discovered attack on the queen. It's honestly not a great situation to be in.
Absolutely not. Yeah, black is spoiled for choice here. He's already up a full piece. Now, maybe just take on e1. At some point, things are going to fall apart for white. So let's see how Vahan, an experienced duck chess player, will try to finish this off.
Yeah. Um. So knight takes. Oh, this is just okay. Just take honestly. Just take everything. Um. Oh, you can take check and put the dock to g1.
Right, but white's going to recapture anyway. So queen e3 on the board, but can't white take on e4 and then maybe put the duck on the e file? Oh no, wait, white's in check. White's in check, Dina. Because if you the
Oh.
duck is going to have to move. So I think yeah, he takes. Now black just recaptures. And yeah, duck g1, that's super clever. Maybe taking duck e2 is a move? Yeah, duck
Yes.
e2, there we have it. All right, I guess you just move the bishop. Yeah, and there we have it.
Duck. Check. How did they say it's how did they say wait. Quacktix. Quacktix. Quacktix.
And Quack made. Yeah, instead of check, it's Quack. Quack and Quack
Quackmate.
made. All
Okay.
right. Wait, but big. Oh no, you can still take with the bishop. Oh, and I
Okay.
forgot about the bishop on b5. But Dina, both players below 10 seconds. This is a chance for Kabir to try to come back, even though the position is lost.
He's only down a full rook, like not a big deal.
Yeah, I like what Vahan is doing here. He's picking up the pace. He's trading off a little bit. I mean, the more trades that you do, the less that can go wrong. So he should be finishing this one off. A4 now. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
That dock is not gonna help you, buddy. You're down a full rook. It's gonna be a quack mate.
Yeah. All right. So he takes an E2 just to trade off. And now this should be a pretty easy technical win. And maybe he can already start pre-moving a little bit.
Oh yeah, you can move in dock chess?
Well, I think you can pre-move your move, but not the duck.
Got it.
Right. So yeah, it looks like Vahan is finishing this one off. 21 seconds, plenty of time. I mean, when the players are below 10 seconds, it gets a little scary, but this is really plenty of time. And I think we're going to see 3-0 on the scoreboard any second now.
Oh. Ugh. This okay. Wow, no all pawns are falling. Yeah, and there is no stalemate because it's gonna be a quack mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, like, I don't think there is a stalemate, right?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
It's a quack mate. It's
Uh-huh.
like every stalemate is a mate. It's basically for me, in my opinion, we had this discussion with chat debate. I think there is still a stalemate. It's just that you are gonna lose on time. Like stalemate is when you cannot move, you're not in the check, which is a fact. But it's not declared a draw. You just run out of time, and therefore you lose on time.
Yeah. No, indeed. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Yeah. Sooner or later, one of those pawns is going to promote. White can block with the duck on f1 or h1, but then the other pawn just promotes. So let's see how he will finish this off. I guess. Do you think he will get one queen or maybe even a second one, Dino?
Honestly, I wish there was a third one, but it's not possible. But yeah, like, oh my god, what is this, bro? You were playing against the candidate master. Have some class. Like, resign already. Like, there is no stalemate. You know that. Even if there is one, you're
Oh,
still
and now
gonna
you just
run
take.
out of time. Yeah, come on, checkmate, clockmate.
All
Yeah,
right. So Vahan gets the win and moves on to the next round. So let's
yeah,
switch to another match. We see here Eric Rosen with the white pieces against Khabib. It's 1-1, Dina. This one is close, and it's a very equal endgame. It's a double. It's a opposite color bishop endgame with rooks on the board.
yeah. I love that. Usually what you wanna do is to attack the king or have pass pawns, which is like the back here for white. And this position can be actually both ages because both of the players have a pass pawn, even though white is a pawn up, black has a protected pass pawn. But the king is a little bit more vulnerable, I would say, for black. With this little dag, I always like get confused because for me, like the dag is the knight. So it's like I kept
Right.
forgetting that the dag is not a piece.
Yeah, no, I have the same thing. It's also the duck is looks like a white knight. You're right about that. So it feels like, oh, at first glance you might think like, oh, white's up a knight, but that's not true. It's like, oh, 1 second, he almost flagged there.
Oh, careful! Move! Yes, faster! Move!
Yeah, oh, you gotta
Move!
move. Move it half a second there.
Oh,
All
it's so
right.
fast! Oh my god, it's so hard. Oh no, that pawn falls!
Oh,
Oh, the
and
pawn
look at
falls.
that quack tick from Eric Rosen, stealing the pawn on f5. Wow.
Oh, yeah, 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 what a steal! But careful, careful, still checks possible.
Give both players around 5 seconds.
Check!
Anything can
Check!
happen.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh wait, careful with the rook as well. Oh my god. Ah, so annoying! The duck over there. I don't like it. Oh, the bishop, careful. Oh, the duck is running for the bishop. Check.
Eric slowly but surely advancing here. That f pawn is moving up the board.
Oh no, my
A really
duck.
nice technique.
Yeah, I love that. He's using his king. Wow. So active. Oh my god.
And now,
Oh, the
wait, but
rook
don't
have
you
game.
hang?
Oh, wait, but this. Ooh! Wait, there was still a team. No, that pawn is gonna promote. I'm telling you.
Oh
Ah,
yeah, you promote and Doc F7. Really nice find there. But oh, but he hung his king. Wait, didn't he hang his? Black could have taken a king.
what?
Yeah, maybe after the game we can go back. I'm pretty sure he hung his king, didn't he? Yeah,
What?
Eric. Like, oh no, my king. That's a new one for Eric Rosen. He hung his king. I kid you not. We will show it after the game.
Oh,
All right. He should win now because Black has no time and he's getting checkmated. But that
yeah.
is wild, yeah. All right, so let's show that real quick if we can, Dina. He was completely winning, but at this, yeah, Rook takes G7 and Black wins the game. Oh no, my king. What a miss by both players.
No way! This would have made the history of the dark chess. Eric Rosen losing because of hanging his king. Damn, what
I
a
know.
miss. Great find by Bach. Mr. Grandmaster is on top of his chess today.
Yeah, maybe I should have tried to qualify for this one, but I mean,
Yeah.
jokes aside, these players are very, very good. I mean, the techniques that they're using are very advanced. All right, so let's see what's going on in this one. We see Aryan against Dimitri. All right, so I would think, Dina, that White is doing well. He's up a few pawns, but anything can happen.
Yeah. In an interesting situation, we have again something more open that we've seen in the beginning, like this super open diagonal for the black bishop, and then the files, and then so many pieces already traded. But black is literally two pawns, three pawns. Okay, two pawns down. Damn, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep, but there goes the pawn on b3, and your knight on c3 is kind of loose. All right,
yeah,
duck d4, clever find, blocking the
just
diagonal.
indeed.
Let's see, maybe just take on c5 now, get another pawn. Although that might hang your knight. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. The rook is attacked again, and careful, there another like rook could be skewered. That's not what we want. Ooh.
Wait, but now rook b1 looks dangerous for White. Yeah. You can block with the duck though, or
I
king d2 and then block
wait,
the first rank. Yeah.
can I ask what if like the dark C1 instead of dark
Mm-hmm.
D1? Wouldn't that be
What I was wondering about, Dina, if Black had Bishop C3, no way. Probably you just take and then block on the first rank. It's probably
oh
not a
yeah.
checkmate. But yeah, very tricky stuff here. I mean, I like Black's chances because that king is really weak, and knights are tricky because knights cannot be blocked. Bishops and rooks can always be blocked, but knights can't.
Yeah, that's what the chatter was saying that the knights are stronger than the bishops. I think that's actually true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. I think if you're White, okay, he doesn't take it. Maybe just jump back with a knight and put the duck on d1, let's say. But okay, 25 seconds for Black. White up on time.
Ooh. Um well, it seems like black's position is super wait, what is happening with the rook takes rook? Oh, wait, what?
Oh, that's a typical duck chess tactic. He hung his rook because you can block the b file with the duck. Yeah, now I think White is going to get the comeback. And Dina, it's going to be 2-2, so we will see this match go to overtime.
Yeah. Although those rooks standing to each other. Oh no. And then oh no. Wait, the pawn is falling though. There's no check. The duck is attacking the bishop. The duck is after the bishop.
Right, it should
One
be a win
right.
for
What's
should be a
that?
win for Dimitro. I mean, he is up so much material and up a lot of time, so I think we'll see overtime here.
There's a fork. Careful. Okay, the king is walking away from the fork.
Mm-hmm. All
Bishop
right,
takes pawn.
so let's have a look. But yeah, anything can still happen. I mean, Dimitro also up on time, but he needs to be careful not to fall too far, not to fall low on time himself. So let's see what he will do. Hmm. Now rook e2. Rook e2 and duck somewhere looks really nice. Oh, can't you just take the bishop? And then black just recaptures. It's just a trade.
Holy duck. Oh, I love that. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Holy duck. Oh, I'm gonna say that now because I do have a tendency of having a bad mouth, but holy duck is definitely a nice version about it.
But Dina now, white also falling below 10 seconds. I think he should have avoided this. Now anything can happen. I mean, he's still a big favorite to win this one, but it's so tricky. 4 seconds. It's all about not flagging now. If white does not flag, he should still win, but it's tricky.
Oh. Okay.
He hung d5, I believe. All right, just take the bishop. Trades are good.
Bishop. Oh.
Bishop c3 looks really good, just pinning that knight.
Okay,
So
yeah,
what I
just
would...
getting rid of that. Oh, no, this is a game over, I'm telling you. Although 7 seconds no.
Mm-hmm. Anything can... Oh, yeah, but you just take. Trades are good. Oh, and duck e3. That's really clever. Otherwise, black might have had knight e3 and duck d4. Yep. All right. This should be a win sooner or later. Eventually, you'd think that that pawn is going to promote. Although, well, there it goes. Not over yet.
Okay.
Okay, black trying to push forward on the king side. Knights can be tricky, so still anything can happen. Because as we just saw, you can always still hang your king, you know? You have to be careful,
Yeah.
especially with knights.
Yeah, you're right.
But here's the thing, one passed pawn can always be blocked, but not two, right? You always have to choose one. Okay, move the king, don't hang your king. Yeah.
Ah, and the no chicks. Ah, that's so annoying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
white's gonna get a queen now. And now, okay, queen c8, start attacking the black king.
Ah.
Wait, but he hung his rook now. Yeah,
Oh,
wait, it's a bit unnecessary.
he's trying to. Oh, take the dark. I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay. All right, so let's see. It's not over yet, but queen f3 looks like checkmate to me. Yeah, and there we have it.
Ah. Damn. Oh, he
All
removed
right.
taking on F3. That's so
Yeah.
funny. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, GG's. Game 4. Winners, quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. So Eric Rosen having a 2-1 lead here. We'll see here if Edward can make the comeback. Eric is up a queen though, but he's facing an attack. The question is if white has enough. 3 seconds for Eric. This looks really tricky.
Okay.
I like White's chances for a comeback here. I mean, as we've said it earlier, you know, knights are trickier. Although he hangs b2 now, I don't know about that. Knights are trickier than bishops. He's also way up on time. So I think Edward has a good chance of taking this match to overtime.
Oh, wait, what?
No.
Oh, I was
Ooh,
worried.
2 seconds for Eric. There goes the a3
Okay.
pawn. Maybe now like rook f1, the f5. That bishop is not getting trapped by it. Oh, it is getting trapped. Although you can put the duck on a2.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
All
Oh, wow,
right.
this is gonna be just a dance around the bishop now. That's so funny. But
Yep.
white can literally bring their king up. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bishop is
Bishop
free.
escapes now. Yeah. Oh, but
Not
duck
for too
c3
long.
really clever. Yeah, but it's clever what Eric is doing here. He's making sure that rook on a2 stays stuck. So he's going to keep moving that duck to b2, and maybe he can create some play with his own rook.
Wait, bishop is trapped.
Oh, and now he can just take it, right? Yeah, just take
Yeah.
it. That's a big pickup for Kapik, who's probably going to take the match to overtime now, although anything can still happen.
What the duck? Oh, I love that. What the duck?
Oh, I think the rook is trapped. Yeah, knight takes d4. Yeah. And that should be a win for Kapik. So I think we're looking at this match going to overtime as well, Dina.
Ah. Uh,
Yeah, I would just go king e4 here, making sure that the king cannot move. And now maybe converting these endgames is not that easy, but he should be able to get the job done. And oh, Black got that move off with 0.0 seconds. That's a new one for me.
oh, time! No! Oh, yeah. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We already have the two names of our semi-finalists. We have Bahan Nalbandan and Natmin 2, who are qualifying to the next stage.
Yeah, and so here we see Aryan and Dimitro going at it in overtime. Now it's 1+2, so still the 2-second increment, but they will get into time pressure faster because they're starting with 1 minute on the clock. So Dina, who do you have in this one, Aryan or Dimitro?
That's a great question, Bach. Aryan or Dimitro? I would say Aryan. Be my
Uh-huh.
opponent, Bach.
All right. Well, then I'll say Dimitro. Let's see
Good.
who's right. Okay, so we have an interesting setup here. Black, White kept putting that duck on e7, so Black played g5, making sure that the bishop has two developing squares. So really interesting stuff.
Yeah, now Bishop G7. I'm surprised that Black is just trying so aggressively just to push the pawn.
Mhm.
Dimitro should not be underestimated because he's only 1500 provisional. That's definitely not his strength.
Yep. No, that means that he has not played duck bullet chess before. Like I said, it's his provisional rating. All right, so let's see. We now see some tension in the center. I like the fact that Dimitro is up almost 10 seconds on the clock, as that is almost always a factor. So we'll see how the players will handle themselves in time pressure.
Yeah, it's gonna be um. Oh, Queen to D7, attacking the knight and making sure the dock is stopping the defender. Although, like, you haven't taken it yet. Oh, knight c3 back, moving the dock. Okay, interesting. Knight is attacking the. But careful, their tactics with the rook. Dock
Yeah, I was
d3. What's that for?
wondering. Well, if you could take on a8, Black just puts the dog back on d3, so that would not have hung the knight. All right, so let's see what is going to happen here. Time approximately even. Both players around 20 seconds.
So the interesting thing is, like, you cannot have loose pieces. You have to have one piece protect each other and being like nearby all the
But
time.
bishop b5? Doesn't that win a queen? Bishop b5?
Maybe.
Because knights cannot be blocked. I thought that would have won the queen.
Oh, that's why the dock is blocking the
Yeah.
Oh.
And now I like Dimitro's chances. He is up 10, 12 seconds on the clock. Let's see how he will try to use that time advantage. But knight takes d5, that seems tricky.
Oh, that
Wow.
pawn is falling. Ay, 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 ay.
Right, anything can happen. It's so difficult to navigate the complications when you're low on time, but that queen on f5 feels a little bit stuck over there. At some point, bishop c8 seems dangerous.
Hmm?
Oh, he goes for it. Queen h7 checkmate, queen h7 checkmate.
Oh!
There we have it. All right, so I think that's Aryan taking this match. Yeah, that is a checkmate. Always like close-up attacks, Dina, are really effective because, yeah, you cannot step out of it. So Aryan wins this one and moves on to the winner semifinals.
No way! Oh my god, my player won! Look at this, Bach.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Congratulations,
okay.
what a beautiful quacktix.
All right, so here we have the overmatch between I am Rosen and Kapik. We see here also that Kapik hasn't played any bullet duck chess yet. Eric has played a few games. Oh, and now that knight is going to jump into d6. Duck d6, super clever by Eric, so that Black cannot put the duck there.
Yeah, you gotta be
Right.
dangerous. And everybody's fan favorite, Eric, the streamer, is actually streaming right now on his channel. You guys can come in his chat and support him if you may. And the king on e7 is so abrupt. I'm so uncomfortable with this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the king on e7 not feeling safe at all. White has a lot of attacking ideas. He can attack along the g file, maybe like queen e1 to h4, another idea. So I really like Eric's chances here.
Okay. Deck b4, interesting. The king is moving back. the pawn pushes, all right.
Right. Now, some people might be wondering, why does white not take the bishop on g7? But black would simply take the rook and then put the duck somewhere along the g file, so you cannot recapture.
Yep. So true. Okay, Dark trying to block the queen. But the bishop on b2 is a bit ugly, but so is the bishop on g7. We see that everybody keeps their pieces tight to each other. Really, we don't want to hang them. The knights are... Oh, chat! Oh, that's
Ooh.
sneaky. And the Dark is blockading, and the... Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
All
whoa. The rook...
right.
Yes.
Feels like Eric is slowly but surely making progress, and he's having a slight advantage on the clock. Let's see what he's gonna do. Okay, pawn takes or rook takes? Rook takes. You can get that rook to g8. It feels like black is slowly but surely getting squeezed away. Rook g8? Maybe? Mm-hmm. All right, I still like the idea of rook g8, but now the black king has a square on b7 where I can go to. All right. Mm-hmm.
Ah. That attack, though, man, is coming so strong.
All right, okay, so let's see. Eric, he is up on the clock. I like his position. He can attack. And yeah, 3 seconds is
Careful
so
with the
difficult for black to
timing.
navigate.
Careful,
but
careful,
queen...
careful! And the rook is coming! No, wait, rook b... Oh, rook b... Oh, you could do rook b... No.
Oh, black slowly making inroads in white's position. Queen g2 is
Ay, ay,
not
ay, ay,
checkmate, because
ay!
black can take and duck g3.
Oh.
Although, Dina, you know what would be checkmate? Queen g2, and duck g3. That would be checkmate.
Because you
All right,
cannot
maybe
put the dark on
trade.
the g3.
Let's see. Eric could take a draw here if he wants to. Is he? Oh no, wait, he can't. He cannot go to d6 now. Wow.
Oh my god. It's like
Eric
one of
now
those games
also.
where commentators...
Oh!
Ah!
Yeah, I was just about to say both players super low on time, and Eric gets the win and moves on to the winner semifinals as well.
Congratulations to Mr. Eric Rosen. Fan favorite is moving on to the next bracket, which is a great news for his supporters over there in chat and on his stream. And we see that Eric is gonna be facing Vahan now. Nalban Dan, and Arian is gonna be facing another international master, not Main 2. What is happening in the losers bracket, Bach?
Yeah, as we see, even if you lose one match, it's not the end of the world. You can still come back, but it's going to be a longer road, right? You're going to have to win more matches to eventually make it back to the final. So you see here, Kabir Kashev is playing Edward, and Dimitro is playing Kasper. I think Kasper should be the favorite, and Edward. What do you think, Dina?
Yeah, that would be so cool. I'm so looking forward to that. And before we are going to the next step side of the event, Bach, are we taking a short break?
Yeah, I think we are. But yeah, pretty exciting stuff so far. So we're gonna take a short break, but don't go anywhere, as we will soon be back with the semifinals of the Duck Chess Championship.
So excited, don't go anywhere!
Do you have a favorite from the Bota sisters?
No.
True.
What?
I'm shook.
I'm honestly happy about that answer, but I know I'm still the favorite.
There are sides in the sisters that I appreciate more, like in each of them.
Am I your best friend? You asked me this question, so I get to turn the tables on you.
You're one of my best friends.
He shook his hand no.
She is not your best friend.
I know. Do you think Alex and I are the most entertaining chess content creators?
Yes.
she thinks you're good, but it's a lie.
It's still a lie.
Okay, I still love you. You really
What if I'm
tried.
just genuinely nervous answering a lie detector?
So what happened is that she gets the question, and she's thinking that, oh yes, they are.
Yeah, but then she's...
And then after a little while, boom, comes a reaction.
makes
says
sense.
that, okay, there are maybe someone else. Or...
Which is fair. I think that's a very fair answer.
Do you care more about your content career than your chess career?
Yes.
True.
Wow. And Dina's very competitive.
It's genuinely very hard to improve at chess at certain level. Also, time is not in your favor. I don't want to say it's easier to rise as a content creator because it's very hard to rise as a content creator. But if we were to compare, make a career in content creation or in a professional like chess, I think I personally have more future in the content creation.
It's a normal, puzzle. We don't have some funny tricky things.
No, it's a normal puzzle.
Yeah, I was thinking like first B8. If it's a puzzle, some moves like with the king are usually not working. The problem is that if you promote to a queen or to a rook, it's a stalemate. So we have to go very likely with some under promotion.
After knight, king e8, and if promote queens, you just move.
I have to put something and then to cover. So one of the ideas is to put, for example, a8 to go with the bishop, and then to promote with to a queen. Yeah, but if I do that, for example, if black plays king f8, then it works because I promote to a queen or to a rook. King f7, bishop d5 will come with a checkmate. But in case of king e8, it's also the mate because I go here, and then no matter if black goes here or here, queen will come with a checkmate.
A8 to knight. Well, things like king e8, king e6, and promote queen is winning.
Doesn't matter if it's a bishop,
Yeah.
bishop or a knight.
Okay,
Yep,
like,
correct.
then just queens, it's winning, yeah.
Perfect. Well done.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dutch Chess Championship Finals. Dina, we are now going to be having a look at the semifinals. Is there a match you're particularly looking forward to?
I mean, I cannot stress enough how cool it is to have a fellow streamer here competing in this championship, Mr. Eric Rosen, especially that he was so, can I say lucky to make it on the last few seconds of the tiebreak of his match. Although he did hang his king somewhere along the line. What about you, Bach?
Yeah, no, that one between Eric Rosen and Vahan is going to be a big one, and I'm really curious to see how Nahat will do in the other semi-final. Although I would think that Nahat should be a favorite. I mean, he just won 3-0. He won last year. And we see Aryan barely made it through. So I'm saying Nahat should be a big favorite there. And then, oh, but look at that, Dina. Vahan won 3-0. So it's going to be a big matchup there between Eric and Vahan.
Oh yeah, I'm super excited. And then look at this one, the losers bracket. We have Kabir versus Edward and Dimitro versus Casper. Remember, losers still have a chance if the loser makes all the way through this 1, 2, 3, 4 matchups still to go, and then they would still make their way back to the winners, to the grand finale. This is what happened last time, which was so fun.
Yeah, no, like I said, even if you lose a match, you can still come back. That being said, if you lose early on, the road becomes a little bit longer. So we'll see how it's going to go. But yeah, really exciting matchups all around. And yeah, we'll see how it's going to go.
Yeah, the games are about to start. I cannot wait for more Quack ticks and Quack checks and Quack mates and all the Quackerness. Yeah, I definitely already have a favorite expression, which is, oh no, my duck. and what the duck and holy duck. Enriched
Yeah.
my vocabulary so far after the first matchups.
Exactly, and don't forget about "Oh no, my king," because like you said, Eric actually hung his king on one move, but it was not taken. All right, so we see here that fianchettos are pretty popular, both players doing it, and oh, I love that move by Eric. Fianchettoing his bishop and putting the duck on f6. I think he's going to keep putting the duck on f6, making sure black cannot go knight f6.
Oh, he put the duck on e5, making sure that the black cannot play e5? Is that the case?
Perhaps that was his idea, yeah, but e6, knight e7, also a good setup. We've seen this before, the duck just moving back and forth between two squares. So now Eric has two squares for his knights. It can either go to c3 or d2.
Yep. And again, we see the closed Sicilian. I'm telling you, Buck, there is something about this opening that fascinates all the dark players out there.
Yeah, I think it's also because it's very hard to play the open Sicilian, right, Dina? Because let's say you go e4, c5, let's say knight f3, knight c6. Now, first of all, maybe they'll even put the duck on f3 and c6. But let's say white goes d4, black takes, knight takes d4, and then black goes knight takes d4 and puts the duck on d3 or d2, so you cannot recapture with your queen.
Ah, you're so sneaky. Unbelievable. Yeah. I wonder
All
if you
right.
do like what is happening if you check and you put the duck in in between the check? Is that no longer a check?
It's kind of a check. Yeah, we've seen players do that, where then the other player cannot block by putting the duck in between because the duck is already there. The duck cannot be moved,
Right.
right? Okay, so interesting stuff here. Black putting their knight in the middle, offering a trade. Do you think Eric should take it?
Knights are so dangerous. It's almost better to get rid of them. Although from both sides. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some really clever stuff here by Eric. He really wanted to play knight a3 on the next turn, so that's why he put the duck on a3, making sure that black cannot put it there, and so that a3 square stays open. Looks approximately even, although I kind of like black's chances. Black is up 20 or like 15 seconds and has a little bit more space. Do you think space is a big factor in this game, Dina?
I actually think the most important is the open diagonals. Oh wow, look at the c4 and put the duck on c3, so there is no en passant. Ay, 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 ay. Oh wow. Well, these are the
Okay.
arrows that we are seeing that our players are doing. I wonder if those are the arrows by Mr. Eric Rosen.
I mean, really tough by both players. We see that black was putting that duck on black keeps putting the duck on d2, making sure that white cannot go there. And now once again, everyone, that pawn on b3 is poisoned because if you take, white will take your queen and put the duck on the b file, so you cannot recapture with your rook.
Yeah, that's awesome. And the pawn pushes to f4, opening the files and trying to get a bit more space. What was the point of the dark f2 though? I don't know, but okay, never mind.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to make sure that white had to recapture with the pawn, but that looks like the better recapture to me anyway. And I think we'll see this dance between the b4 square, making sure that black cannot go knight b4, and black, as we see it here, will keep putting that duck on d2 because you really want to go knight d2.
Oh yeah, trying to stop the knight from development. Ooh, taking the pawn and blocking the bishop so the bishop doesn't take. Okay, then black has to take back with the pawn or with something. Um, the
I'm
is it
surprised he
type
keeps
2?
the d2 square. Oh, yeah, he
Oh,
keeps the
because the
d2 square
pawn.
open, but if you go knight d2, black can take an f4 if he wants to now and put the duck on f3 or f2. And
Oh
that's
yeah,
what he
that's
does.
what they've just done. And then if the knight is going to e4, I'm putting the
Well, then the
dot.
question is like, where do you put the duck, right?
Everything is
But
so protected.
Yeah, but I like black's chances. Black is up 40 seconds. He's up a pawn. I feel like the black king should be safer. So I think Vahan has good chances here to score the first win of the match.
Where is the rook going? Rook a4?
I don't know. All right, so trading on an f1 makes a lot of sense to me, and that's what he does. And
Knight
now
takes
white.
and
Mm-hmm.
king
Knight
takes.
b4.
What?
Wow. Knight e5. Okay, he could have also gone to b4. A little bit surprised he didn't go for that. This looks dangerous for Eric with that king on f1.
White king is so uncomfortable here. Damn. What about? Oh. Oh, you know what? I would have done bishop takes and put the dock on f7 so they take back with the pawn, at least close the file.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so let's see what Vahan is going to do here. Goes queen b6. I like your idea. Maybe take on f5, but okay, g takes f5, not a big deal because you can always, let's say, move your king back or rook g8 afterwards. Still plenty of ways to attack.
Yeah.
But the more I look at it, Dina, the more I like black's chances. A really dangerous attacking idea could be queen d8 to g5. Maybe we'll see that into action right now. And then put the duck on c3 so you don't hang the d4 pawn.
There is a part of me that wants just to play d takes dock c3 and the fork, but I know that's not possible. Oh. I like dock c2 attacking the knight.
Yep, it might seem like white is hanging the knight on d2, but that's not true, because if you take the knight on d2, you're going to have to move the duck, and so you will leave your queen hanging. So interesting stuff, but Vahan is doing well. He has an extra pawn, his king is safer, and he has more time. Oh, where's the... Okay, there's still c5.
I mean, again, like my brain is so confused, and I absolutely love this game. It's crazy. Okay, knight is attacking the king.
This looks dangerous for Eric. I think now you have to move the queen though, and okay, you'll hang the pawn on c5, a5, yeah, and duck b5. There we have it from Eric. And keep in mind the queen is under attack because let's say you go, I don't know, bishop takes h3, then you have to move the duck and you hang your queen on c5.
Black now has to move the duck. They don't know where. Oh.
Maybe. Okay.
Oh yeah, you have to move the.
Oh wow. Eric is such a master at this game. Like he always finds these moves like rook b5, which might look impossible. Oh, there goes the g5 pawn and duck g6. Really clever, making sure that black cannot block with the duck on g6. King f6. Wow, that looks scary.
Attacking
Duck
the
e6.
knight.
All right, so let's see what he's going to do here. Yeah, knight f3 and duck e6, really clever. The knight joins the attack. The queen can join as well via the f2 square. And the things, I think these arrows that we see on the board are Eric's arrows, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so he's highlighting his plans. All right, maybe queen takes d4 and duck c3 is an idea. Knight takes d4 and put the duck somewhere. Let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah.
All right, now Eric's queen is looking to join the attack. I like white's chance, but I feel like it can still go either way.
I like the pinning of the rook, and then the rook cannot move. What is okay, blocking the bishop? Ooh, careful. The queen is attacked. Yeah, white is definitely making a lot of progress. I mean, now the king is strong. Black's pieces are passive. This is something you were saying, Bob. Oh wait, ooh, sneaky duck move over there.
Yeah, both players getting a long time now. Eric pushing that pawn on the board, but white's king is also a bit exposed. Maybe queen d4, queen e5. Oh, that's so clever. And it's a double attack on the king and the queen. Oh, but he finds queen c1 and moves the duck to f6. Wow.
You know what? It's wouldn't rook d7 work like a double check?
I was wondering about that. Yeah, rook d. Wait, can't take now?
What?
Okay, that pawn is one square
You know
away
what
from
they say?
promotion.
Careful. You cannot take the knight. Careful. You know what they say? When there is a knight near the king, you cannot check it or attack it in real chess, and that's the same in dark chess because just how like you cannot block the knight.
Right, and now, once again, everyone, the knight on f3 is not hanging because you can always block with the duck. Or maybe... what's a bishop? Why not? Oh, he hung f3. Oh, that's huge.
Wait, why did he promote the bishop? What the heck? They're
I
promoting the
have
rook
no
would
idea
pin the
why.
rook.
Yeah, or promote to a queen, you know? Okay, anything can
What?
happen. You're both players 2 seconds. Oh, wow, queen. That's a
Bro, it
nice
must have
move.
been a misclick. No freaking way.
Wait, did he? Yeah, he hung his queen. Uh-oh, that's a big... Yeah, and Eric loses, so big win for Vahan. Looked like Eric was on his way to victory, but some really weird...
Oh no! Promoting to a bishop was such a dock move.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Maybe it was a misclick. Like he promoted the pawn, meant to click on the queen, but he clicked on the bishop. I don't know, but it's a win for Vahan, taking the lead in the semifinal. So here we have Dragon against Aryan. I feel like Dragon should be the favorite.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You should
look
be.
at
The one
that.
thing is like
Trapping the rook on g8. Wow, what a find.
what a find. I love that. Yeah, it's like way to lose. I would call it like that. Way to lose.
Yeah, all right. Now he can just take the rook on h8. I don't see why not. And he's going to be up a full rook. We see that Nahat already has a 0-1 lead. So it's looking like he's in great shape to move on to the winner's final.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, he is probably the favorite to win it all again. I mean, he's rated 2570 in duck chess. He won last year. He's there in every variant championship. So he's really the player to beat today. And look at these moves, Dina. Putting the duck on f3, making sure that black cannot jump in with the knight. Really clever stuff.
Yeah, you gotta restrict that thing. Absolutely. Well, meanwhile, white is up the whole rook, so there's definitely gonna be a way for them to make sure things are going well here.
I feel like this is a blunder. Like, I don't know, but I feel like you should be able to take something. Yeah, he takes on a8, and the same tactic, Dina. Putting that duck on b8, trapping the rook again.
Sheet. I mean, score shit. Oh my god, I don't like that. This is so. This is like so savage. I don't like that.
Okay, this looks dangerous. So king h1 only move, and oh, duck g7. Now the queen is under attack, and he is protecting his own bishop. So the rook on 8 is hanging, and the queen on f6 is hanging as well.
Okay.
I think he's going to pick up more material here. All right, queen takes a8, and then duck. Oh, he was worried about queen takes h3. I mean, that could have been dangerous. Can't you take and duck g4? I think you can. Well, let's see. Yeah, he listens to me. I'm honored because Dragon, he is the big specialist, and he approves of my move.
Yep. Check to the king.
Queen f3 and then duck somewhere makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I would just keep checking the black king to make sure that black doesn't have too much of a free hand to do what they want with the duck. Maybe
Check.
queen b8, f4, get the queens off. Hey, he keeps listening to me.
Let's check him for any devices that he might have. Never know.
All right, king
You never
h2.
know.
All right, let's see. And queen f4. Yeah, there we have it, the maneuver to try to get the queens off. Oh wait. Did he hang mate, Dina? Oh no, he didn't. Duck g4 again.
I like every single time not letting the queen take the pawn on h3 with that duck. I like that black, even though there are two rooks down, they're still trying to be resilient and find some tactic out there.
Yeah, in duck chess, anything can happen. So I think it's justified that he's playing on. But against a strong player like Nahat, I don't see him coming back. Now maybe you just take on e4, and things are really falling apart for black. Yeah.
Oh yeah. There are no checks anymore. We're
Queen
trying to.
G4, tricky move, but yeah, Queen F3. I mean, Black has to keep the queens off. Queens on.
What if we took the bishop and played Queen B2 and Dog B1? Queen B2 and Dog B1? No, like last time. But yeah, no, because
Yeah.
it's not gonna work because the Dog removes and the rook protected.
You know, that was actually a threat. Like Queen takes A1 and then Duck B1. Right?
Yeah.
So White cannot recapture.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's see how White will try to finish this off. He brings the rook into the game. Again, keep in mind that checks from up close are really effective. So he's looking to go rook d7, and that's why Black keeps putting that duck on d6. And White keeps blocking that queen. But, I mean, White has so many ideas. Now he pushes the a-pawn forward.
Somehow Black is still in the game. Oh! Sneaky little rook move. Ay, 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 ay. But what if check? I mean, it's just so much material anyway, right? And then
Right.
a7 you cannot take because the duck moves, and then you lose the queen. Just push the pawn.
No, but you can take on a7 and then put the duck somewhere along the a file.
Oh. Check.
Oh, wait, this is tricky. You're in
Careful.
check, and if you move the king, you might hang your queen.
Maybe
let's see what Nahad is
queen
going to do
e4,
here.
duck d5. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. And there we have it on the board. Oh, there goes the
Oh.
pawn. I mean, Aryan coming back here.
Deal. Nice. Oh, this is annoying.
This is not over. Black
Only exchange.
It's only an exchange and
Only
3
an
pawns. But
exchange.
he was down 2 full rooks. Now it's only an exchange. He picked up the bishop, picked up a rook as well. So
How about
and
duck
Nahad
d5?
getting down.
Yeah.
And Nahad getting down to 13 seconds.
Oh no, this can go anyway. He's gonna wait. What? But knight f4, knight f4 check, knight f4, and you wait, knight f4, and you move the dog. You win the queen.
Maybe. Huh. Oh, that would have been. Oh, he
Knight
gets
f4.
a move with half a
Check.
second.
Knight f4 would be a double check.
Wait, knight takes d4. Couldn't that rook be taken? But Nahad gets the win. Moves to 2-0.
Oh my god, that was so mad check. I'm telling you, that was like queen on c6. Doc is blocking the check. Knight f4. Doc moves, and the king is on double check. And then you do, yeah, I don't know. King moves, Doc g2.
Yeah, I think that was a thing. Yeah, probably he could have done. Although, no way. Probably White could have taken and put the duck back on c5.
Yeah. Anyways, here's another game.
All right. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We see Vahan having a 1-0 lead against fan favorite Eric Rosen. Now, keep in mind, rook b1 is not a good move, Dina, because you take and then duck c1. The typical duck chess tactic. So let's see what Vahan is going to... Oh, he goes rook b1, puts a duck on d5. Clever. Queen's under attack. All right. And yeah, people are right in the chat. It's really hard to finish games off without a knight. It's really hard to checkmate because someone can always block you. So that's why games can really go a long time. And, you know, we might see people promoting to a queen, 2 queens, before they can finally checkmate their opponent.
I see someone in chat was saying this is the first time me watching chess. Well, sorry, you don't arrive on the most appropriate moment. It's a little bit confusing today. We're sorry about that.
Yeah, but what's really interesting to see, Dina, is how the players slowly but surely make progress. Right, we see that rook move into b3, the other rook to d6, kind of like step by step, trying to infiltrate the black position instead of being able to, you know, move the rook all the way in one move from, let's say, d1 to d8. Here, you really have to go step by step because the opponent can always block.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
All right, hard to make progress here. We see Vahan going g4, maybe looking at g5.
You mentioned already before the importance of having space advantage. Look at the space advantage here for White. This is insane. And only 5 seconds for Mr. Rosen.
Yep. Rosen with his back against the wall. I like White's chances. He's up the exchange. He also is up on time. So let's see how Eric will handle this one.
Yeah,
There goes a pawn.
definitely a tough opponent for Eric. He's struggling again and again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what Vahan is going to do here. They keep moving back and forth. Oh, but Queen G1. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like allowing Queen G1. That looks really dangerous.
Oh,
Especially
careful.
with
Watch
5
out, your
seconds.
queen. Ooh.
Oh, but that hangs the queen. That hangs the queen. What? Queen on A5 was hanging.
Queen on A5. Oh! H5, though. Oh my god, that's such a dark move.
H5, clever move. Bishop
Oh,
H6. Oh,
bishop!
look at that. Now check again. Oh.
Oh, bishop, take
wait.
queen. No. No.
All right, really I like Black's chances now because White's king is so super. Rook D7 and Duck G6, really clever
Wait,
move
queen
there.
E3, checkmate, no?
But he puts a duck on G2.
Oh.
Oh.
Queen E3,
3
checkmate.
seconds for,
What?
he hangs the rook now.
Wait,
Can you
queen E3,
take?
checkmate.
There might be Queen E3, yeah.
There was every time. I'm telling you.
Wait, but now you take, yeah. No, this should be a win for Vahan. Eric is. Oh, there goes the knight, though. You can take that. Not,
Queen
he
D4,
doesn't check.
checkmate.
Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, but no, bishop D2. Wow, look at that. What a comeback by Eric Rosen as he levels up the score.
It's not a win by checkmate, Mr. Chess.com. It's a win by Duckmate. Literally, Kingsley. The king has been captured. Come on.
Yeah. Wow, what a time scramble there. I mean, it really goes to show that it's not over until it's over. I mean, an attack can always come out of nowhere. If your king is weak, you can always get checkmated because it's so tricky with the duck. You might think like, oh, I have an escape square, but you might not because your opponent checks you, puts a duck there, and all of a sudden you're stuck. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. Dina, I think Nahat is just take the queen. He's going to win 3-0.
Yeah. Okay, so we stop. Okay, there is a check. Wait, where's the queen?
White lost their queen.
Oh, to a rook. There.
Yes.
Oh, careful.
Ooh, yeah, careful. That queen is almost getting trapped. Yeah, I think. Oh, no, wait, yeah, there's still B5. Oh, there's still A6, though. Or take on B3. Just take on B3, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a win for Nahat. I don't see Aryan coming back. He's trying, but... Oh, clever move there.
What about knight f6 check, and you remove the duck? So you
want to just take and put the duck back on the 4th rank.
Okay.
All right, rook d5.
They always attack and blunder a lot.
Okay, now I like a move like queen a1, trying to go for an attack with like queen g1 next. Let's see. There goes g5. But yeah, what I've noticed, Dina, what seems to be really effective is to give a check, let's say 2 squares away, right? And then you put the duck in the 1 square in between, so the opponent cannot block with the duck.
What is that? What happened to the queen? What?
Well, he gave his queen to simplify a little bit, because now he's in an endgame up or a bishop and a lot of pawns. But he still has to finish it off. I like rook d4 here, by the way, trying to go rook h4 checkmate. Yeah, okay, rook d4 outplay here, trying to trade off even further, and there we have it. Yeah, general endgame principles still apply.
Yeah.
Oh. But okay, just push a pawn now, and that's what he does.
Ooh.
Oh.
F4, clever.
Oh, and he puts the duck there. This could be tricky though, with that black king opening up, but you can always block with the duck on the g file.
Yeah, so it's gonna be duck back and forth. Looks like white is stalemating themselves, but unfortunately, it's not gonna work for this game. Oh, took the pawn, smart.
Yeah, and really clever to put the duck there on g4, make sure that he cannot check. So I think
rook
now he's just
h4
gonna
checkmate.
slowly.
Rook h4 checkmate. Oh no, you take and then
No,
you
because
duck.
you take. No, but
you
maybe.
duck.
Yes, I was gonna say and duck g5.
Rook
That is a
takes...
checkmate.
Oh wait. What?
Yeah, but you just take the king. Yeah, no, that's not a move. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So nice checkmate there by Nahat. I feel like, Dina, I feel like we're getting better and better at duck chess. I mean, we spotted that checkmate, taking away the escape square. So here we have a really interesting Banco gambit, I feel like, by Vahan. It's 1-1 here, so it's anyone's match. Who do you have in this game? I'm going to go first, and I'm going to say black, because I feel like black's king is safer.
Okay. Yeah, Black's king is absolutely safer. There is no doubt on that. I'm just trying to understand another Sicilian that we have seen, another close Sicilian. The knight on h4 is Demon Rim, but okay, that's not a big deal. The king is gonna move to g2. Hopefully, he's gonna be a little bit safer. Bach is nodding his head. What is he not liking?
Well, let's see. I like Vahan's chances. So really interesting. White wants to take on h5, and black is stopping that by putting the duck on g4, but that is allowing developing moves. Okay, so he takes on b5. I think you can just, if white takes, black can recapture and just put the duck back on the c4 square.
Okay. So, I really don't like how black's pieces are coming here. After the queen, definitely.
Oh, but now bishop takes h5. He doesn't go for it. I was wondering if that was worth it, because, you do, like, we've had this discussion before, right? I think knights are pretty good pieces because they cannot be stopped. Bishops can always be blocked on the other hand, but he does not go for the trade.
Nope, he doesn't. Doesn't want to.
I still like black's position just based on, general chess terms, right? I feel like black has a pretty good banco here. With the pawn on b2 being a little bit weak, black can go rook b8, put a lot of pressure on it. But of course, the duck always brings an interesting element to this game.
That's a like soft way to put it. I always say it confuses the duck out of us.
Right. Okay, so now, I wonder if you go rook a2, but I think it's not good because I think white goes knight c1 and then duck a3, and I think your rook is getting trapped.
Knight c1 and duck a3.
Right, and then your rook is trapped.
Wait, what about the rook a1? Oh, then you move the duck and you take the rook?
No. I mean,
Wait, what?
all
Sorry, I'm like so confused.
right. Well, let's just have a look at what's happening in front of us. Vahan now bring his king into the game, b4 by Eric, although that pawn can be taken and put the duck on b2 or b3. So let's see if Vahan is going to do that. Oh, but Eric is pointing out he wanted to go g4, g5. Oh, his idea, Dina, was to go. He was sacrificing the pawn if black would take it, then g4 and duck f6. Make sure that the knight is trapped.
Oh.
Wow. I think Eric is taking over in this game. He has the double threat of rook takes c4 and g4. But wait, can you not take that with the knight? Or is Eric really confident that the knights are better than rooks? I mean, wow, knight takes c3. Why would black not take? Okay, Eric recaptures, put the knights on f6. I think you just go back to e2 now. And again, put the duck on the f6 square.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, only 15 seconds. 10.
Yep.
Eric
But
is
Dina, I think the b pawn could be an asset as well. Oh, he's got to move. Rook b3. Right, you got to move.
knight is
b5
better
push the
than
pawn.
rook. Seriously, Chuck?
Oh, b7.
I love
Sorry,
how
b6.
wow, what a dominance of exchange over because the knight is so bad. It's just not letting them go anywhere.
All right, Eric having the advantage on the clock, and I like his chances on the board. This looks dangerous for black, but he keeps blocking that b pawn from pushing forward. We've talked about this before. That one passed pawn can often be stopped.
Yeah, and also black managed to get their knight out somehow, although not too far. Now hopefully f5 is gonna. Ooh, oh, Smart.
I don't like the fact that he traded off his bishop for the knight. The knight looks really stuck there. Oh, now the bishop is feeling very uncomfortable.
Oh, maybe
But
that's
how do you
his
make progress
idea.
here? Oh,
Check.
he's bringing the king in now.
Ooh, F5.
F5.
Oh my god, so good. G4 now, please, G4. I want to see G4.
Oh, the H. Oh, Duck H2. Very clever by Eric. King B5. Do you go for that? I don't know. 3 seconds for Eric. He's got to move. Wow. Really clever moves here by Black. Stopping knight D8. But rook B1 now? That bishop on
You
H7
really
though,
want to
Dina, is so dead.
Oh.
Eric jumping
Check.
in, going after the E.
Careful.
Oh, he's trapping the bishop. Rook C1 though. Oh, take, yeah.
Ay,
I think
careful the
Eric's
king.
got this one.
Yeah, safe to say. Nice
H6.
win by Eric.
Oh.
Careful.
There goes E4 though. Anything can happen.
Ooh.
He's threatening to
E7, he
take
wants
on
to
E6.
How though?
Good question. I don't see it either. Oh, the rook might be getting trapped here. Although, there's not a good way to actually trap it. Oh, wow.
E5, what a sneaky little thing. Oh, but the F6 is now a weakness. Oh, that could be
Yep,
double-edged.
now.
Oh, but now the knight is getting out. Oh, and G5 is falling. Ay. Wait,
But
careful G4 though.
G4 weak as well. All
But the rook
right,
is gonna get trapped. No?
Mm-hmm. Eric maneuvering now. If he can
Oh, I
get the
love
knight at E4, I think he's winning. That's why Black is putting that duck there all the time. But now maybe duck F4. Yeah, and there we see it. Oh, but super clever by Eric. Knight F2 and duck E4. Make sure that he will get the duck. Sorry, the knight to the E4 square.
Oh, and he
Should be winning
took
for
the
Eric.
G5 pawn. What a smart move.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, check. Now the second pawn pushes, and now the D6 pawn is falling. It seems like things are going Eric's way. Ah,
Yeah,
another
but there
pawn.
goes F6. Not over yet. G5. The pawn cannot be taken. Difficult to convert this though, I would say. I mean, that rook is still
Really?
tricky.
Oh yeah, because we need to keep those two pawns. Our pass pawns.
It's hard to advance the pawns because the king is stopping one pass pawn and the duck can always block the other pawn. And D5 difficult to defend now. Oh, there goes G5.
No!
Will we see knight and bishop checkmate in duck chess? That would be something. I don't think so.
Oh,
what a
that's
game
an
here,
easy
Dina.
one because you just block a square.
Oh, maybe you can checkmate, let's say with a knight or a
No,
bishop.
it's easy. It's easy because you just block this square. You can checkmate in any corner. You can just stalemate them.
Right. All right, so let's have a
Yeah.
look. Oh, the rook doesn't have a whole lot of squares, but B8 is still available. Oh, Eric, slowly but surely, taking some squares
Yeah.
away.
Knight of
Knight
3. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
she's
clever.
mode. So smart.
Yeah, but we see what Black is doing. He keeps putting that duck on D6, making sure that that white cannot go there. So very difficult for Eric to make progress.
Oh, I see what you mean. What if white put something on D6 himself? It's not gonna help.
Oh,
Yeah.
but the rook is now a little trapped though. But okay, just keep putting the
Ooh.
duck there. Oh, wait, where does he go? Oh no, still wait, isn't there a win? Bishop F no. Knight F3? No. Knight F3, duck H5? Wow, not over yet. But, okay, now rook A6 or rook
Freak.
B6. What
So
a game
hard,
we
though.
are looking at right now.
Oh, and they only have 3 seconds. Is there a 15-move rule or?
Good question. I mean, maybe there is.
He's setting up this situation for the checkmate. Oh my god. Careful,
Wait,
pawn.
I wonder if rook.
Knight F4.
Oh wow, that should be it.
Yeah,
he gets the rook
that's
now.
the win.
Oh, look at that! And the black king is in stalemate, but you win the game. Wow, what a game by Eric.
Beautiful, Mr. Rosen. Beautiful technique in the endgame with only 3 seconds on the clock. Congratulations, Mr. Rosen. What's
Well,
now?
I think that is the best game we've seen so far. I mean, how many moves was that? That was definitely 100. I mean, it was a lot of moves.
Wow. Yeah.
But super
It gives
resourceful
me,
stuff by both players.
yeah, love it.
So interesting stuff here. Here we see Eric going for a bit of a queen's gambit declined. And black keeps putting that duck on e3, making sure that white cannot push their e-pawn up, nor can they develop the dark squared bishop. So let's see how Vahan is going to develop here.
Oh, I love this queen a4. Check. And then the duck is blockading. Why is black's king again so vulnerable?
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see. So Eric is one win away from advancing to the next round, but wow, what a game that was. I mean, these players are really good. I mean, but eventually Eric found a way to get the win there. Really impressive stuff. And I guess, yeah, Dina, you're right. There's no such thing as stalemate. Is you can make illegal moves because you can win the game by king slay, not by checkmate.
Yeah. Mm,
All right.
that's an
So
interesting
now
game. Yeah.
I think what Eric will do here is he'll make a. Oh, I thought he was maybe could put the duck on f1, making sure that white cannot castle.
Mm.
I like duck f1 for black here, but Eric has other ideas. I would just why not king side castles here? I don't understand.
Why not the king side castle? It's a rhetorical.
Vahan taking a lot of time, which is a dangerous strategy because we see how important time management is in duck chess. You don't want to fall too far behind. And again, I'm surprised that Eric just does not put the duck on f1, but maybe he doesn't want to allow bishop f4 or so.
Okay.
Castles, why not? But this position looks like it could have come out of a Queen's Indian, an opening I have a course on. We see it in duck chess as well. Eric definitely has studied that course for the duck chess championship. Just kidding, but
Wait,
yeah,
how
interesting
is the
stuff here.
Carlsbad? Oh, King's Indian. Oh, I see what you mean.
A
It's not
Queen's Indian with that bishop on
Queen's
b7.
Indian. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Shout out to Box Course on courses. Chess.com. Courses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bishop
All right.
f4. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's see. So Vahan does get his bishop to f4, the move that Eric had been blocking for a lot of moves. And now we see bishop a6, Eric activating his bishop on that diagonal. And Dina, I really like the fact that Eric is up a minute on the clock.
Yeah, he's learning. He's learning from his mistakes in the previous games, when he had a mouse slip after promoting a bishop. And by the way, the previous game of Eric was actually 99 moves. Like,
Oh, wow.
barely missed it.
But what a game that was. I mean, really back and forth, super resourceful stuff. At some point, I thought like, oh, Eric is just going to win. But Vahan kept finding resources. So it was a treat. It was a treat to watch that.
Yep.
Yeah,
This
somebody's
is
pointing out this is the
absolutely
Ducks Indian. Yeah.
funny. Very funny. Congrats. Very smart message, Shatter.
I would still play rook e1 at some point, or rook d1. I would not leave that hanging for too long. And Vahan agrees.
Yep. What about bishop h3 with Dak on g4? Is it an idea of attacking the rook? Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is definitely an idea. And I wonder what Eric is going to do in case white moves their knight to b3. Is he going to trade off his bishop for the knight? It would make sense because we've seen how tricky knights are. What do you think, Dina? If knight b3, will he trade or not?
I think so, yeah. We don't want to play knight b3, and that's why they go bishop f3, because they want to trade the bishop, the active bishop piece, so that the knight can jump in, because you cannot blockade the knights.
Yeah, but I think that trade should be like Eric should not mind that trade. He can recapture with the b or the d pawn, get a protected passer in either case. If he takes with the d pawn, the d5 square becomes available. I don't know. The more that I look at it, the more I like Eric's chances. He's got a nice bishop on c4 anchored in, that knight on e4. That should give him some prospects. Oh, look at that move he just pointed out. Knight a8, the b6, maybe the a4. Then all of his minor pieces would be on active posts.
I still, frankly, don't like the fianchetto holes on the white's camp. I seriously consider them a weakness, especially after bishop trades, and then the knights could come in and the queen. So definitely the advantage is on the black side, I would say. Ooh, careful, knight of 3 is now getting attacked.
Yeah, I like Eric's chance here. Oh, he trades off the knight on e4. I think that's in white's favor. That knight was definitely an annoying piece to deal with. And now maybe take on e4 and put the duck on d2. Although there's also knight e5. Yeah, that's a bit
Yeah,
annoying.
rather
White
put the
is two
duck
good
on
squares.
e5. Yeah, that's what he is doing.
Right.
Take away the central squares.
So we see duck g5, making sure that black cannot jump with their knight there.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, just trying to defend. The bishop on d5 looks very sus. It's like a pawn, you know, like a one giant pawn. Yeah, definitely not recommended to have for anyone.
Right, but you know what they say about bad bishops, right? They say bad bishops at least protect weak pawns. It is protecting that pawn on c6.
True.
All right,
So
oh, and you saw Eric, he pointed out f2, f4, because maybe he was worried that at some point white would play f2, f4, and put the duck on f3, making sure that black could not go en passant.
right. Oh,
Oh,
queen to
queen takes
e.
c1 is a threat, because you can put the
Ah,
duck on c1 or b1.
like g5 again, not allowing the knight to come in. We don't want that.
Yeah, clever stuff by Vahan. Eric having the advantage on the clock though, and oh, I really like this move. Switching his attention back to the queen side, but there we see it, f4, knight and duck f3.
You're funny. Oh, wasn't there? Oh no, because the rook was protected by the queen. Got it.
Yeah.
Trying to blockade those two rooks. Eric is dominating totally. He kind of found the weakest spot in his opponent's camp, which is time and just playing fast and confident.
Yeah, I like queen e7 now, and Eric agrees because now that pawn on b4 is hanging, and he has ideas maybe to infiltrate with the rooks. King g2, I don't know, to me that looks dangerous, stepping into the diagonal of the bishop.
It's not like you can remove the pawn though.
You never know though. Okay, knight takes, oh yeah, he hangs the pawn, he takes on d3.
Yeah, he stole that pawn. Ooh.
Oh, so Eric has won that pawn, and now he's maneuvering his knight back. But the queen on e7 is under attack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
careful.
because the duck will move. And the rook on a7 is hanging as well, because then you can block... Wait, the rook on a4 is hanging, the queen on e7 is hanging, and the rook on a7 is hanging. Eric could be in trouble here.
Oh,
Here's
he
the rook on
moves the duck.
a4.
Oh! All the rooks were attacked. Wait, but that's the second rook that's my fault. Oh no.
Duck b6, clever move though. If Eric can get knight b... Eric wants to go knight b5, that's why white keeps putting that duck on the b5 square.
Careful! Time! Move!
Eric playing the clock now. 3 seconds for white. This is a dangerous spot.
Very smart. Attacking the rook, taking the rook. Okay, Eric is getting back the rook. Get back the rook. Get back. No? Oh, he's sneaky little.
Surprised he didn't take it.
Wait, but now, why are you not taking? Oh, he's thinking where to put the duck.
Oh, yeah. All right. Both players super low on time now. Anything can happen. Queen b4, tricky move. Hitting the queen, hitting the rook. Wait, what do you do here, Dina? And the knight is saying, oh, that's a clever move. Wait, he missed queen. Just take the queen.
Take the queen. Ooh.
Okay, and Eric wins this game and moves on to the winner's final. Wow, what a game that was, Dina.
What a match. What a match. Congratulations, Mr. Rosen. I'm so stressed and emotional right now. That was like such a... Oh, my heart is beating so high. But I'm so glad that Eric got this one because he's a fan favorite and it's super cool. Although I will say, huge shout out to his opponent, Vahan, who's been playing amazing and had just as much chances to win as Eric did. Okay, what else do we have here today, Bach, for our semifinals?
No surprises, Nahad is crushing it. He won 3-0 in the quarters, now 3-0 in the semifinals as well. Eric's path has been a little bit more difficult, winning 3-2, now 3-1. So big match there. It's a repeat of last year's grand finale. Nahad won the whole thing and Eric came second. So we'll see how they will do here in the winner's final.
Yeah, and the losers bracket is also strong. So yeah, very exciting stuff.
All right, so yeah, those are our matches that are coming up. But yeah, also Dina, let's talk a little bit about the Collegiate Chess League. The fall season of the Collegiate Chess League is open for registration. Sign up to represent your school in the Premier League for University Chess, featuring elite players like Arjan Tari, Sean Rodrigue, and more. Use !CCL in chat to register. Yeah, Dina, I've played the CCL many years myself. I also commentated last year. It's a lot of fun, so I really recommend everyone to check it out. But that being said, Dina, I think we're gonna go to a break really soon. But soon we will be back for the finals.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait. Let's go! DAG Chess Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
Students, did you know that you can get a discount on any Chess.com premium membership? If you're enrolled in a college, university, or high school in a participating country, you can get 50% off any yearly or monthly premium plan, diamond, platinum, or gold. That's unlimited game review, unlimited puzzles, unlimited bots, unlimited lessons, and no ads. All at 50% off. Go to chess.com/students and get your discount today.
And then I seem to remember that I just made a move immediately when I just replied immediately, like not even sitting down when he when he made his move. Like I think those are the things you do as a kid.
We want to show you some special and fun moments from your career and have you reacting to those videos.
A draw. It's a sensation.
It was a special game for me for sure. Very difficult to prepare against Kasparov because he felt like he sort of played everything and kind of invented all the best modern openings, or at least practitioned them. But I guess at some point, I was just trying to play a solid normal game, and then at some point I managed to outcalculate him. Like he missed a little trick, and yeah, after that I just think I played a little bit too cautiously at one point, but I was obviously happy with the draw.
And this clip has become very famous in modern times as well, on social media, Twitter, etc. And people saying like 13-year-old kid is like bored when drawing the greatest player of all time at the time. And have you been following that, or have you realized that yourself, that this specific clip has been so viral?
I think that's just what I did during those days. It was the theoretical position, so I didn't understand why my opponent was thinking. Like now I would understand these things a lot better, since I've been in those situations where I played kids and others whom I definitely would want to beat, and whom I know that it would be a big thing if I lost or drew. So then you're sort of sitting there, sort of thinking it through a bit further, like which line should I actually go for? Where can I find some winning chances with the black pieces? So and he was maybe thinking like, what are some old lines that I can play that he doesn't know since he's a kid and so on. I honestly probably could have played anything. I didn't know that much at that time, but I think a lot went into that. But at the time, I was like, yeah, it's a theoretical position. I don't know what he's thinking. Let me look at some other games. I don't know. And then I seem to remember that I just made a move immediately when I just replied immediately, like not even sitting down when he when he made his move. Like I think those are the things you do as a kid. But it was good to see that, like, at least part of the game I was able to approach as if it was just any other game.
And welcome back everyone to the Duck Chess Championship. Dina, we are going to be looking at the winners final. Who do you have, Eric or Nahat?
Always go with Eric. I'm sorry. I'm so biased. It's unbelievable.
I mean, Eric really is the fan favorite, but Nahat, he's been winning 3-0 both his matches, so I'm going to say Nahat. I mean, he won last year. He seems to be in great shape again, so I think he's the favorite in this one. But Dina, that's not the only match we have ahead of us. We also have the losers quarterfinals. We have Arjan against Edward and Vahan Nalbandian against Kasper. Whoever wins those, the winner of those matches will move on to the loser semifinal, and whoever wins the loser semifinal will move on to the losers final against the loser of the match between Eric and Nahat.
Yeah, and that's also might be a tough thing to do. Like, for example, Vahan has been like immensely strong, right? So maybe he would like fight back and get, someone's again on the grand finale. But definitely the two winners final with two international masters competing, that's definitely something I'm super curious about. Okay, and there we go, Mr. Rosen with Black Pieces versus Dragon B7. Ooh,
Yeah, and we've talked
little
about how the
duck is
players like
jumping
the
around.
Sicilian. We see Dragon playing the English, so a bit of a reversed Sicilian there. Why do you think the players really like putting their pawn on c4, Dina?
Good question. Probably because there is no other way where to put it, because you are still trying to get those closed Sicilians. I don't know, man. You're putting me under spotlight. I think it's just the specifics of dark chess. You gotta make it slow and careful.
Right, and we see both players going for the double fianchetto, putting their bishops on g2, b2, and g7, b7. And Nahat being really annoying here, he keeps putting that duck on f8, making sure that Eric cannot castle kingside. Eric can castle queenside, but I don't think you want to do that. Then you're going to walk into a strong attack with a quick b4 to follow.
Yep. Okay, and the knight going to d8, opening up the bishop, attacking the knight on f3. Okay.
All right, so let's see what Dragon does. Here goes d4, creating a lot of tension in the center. All right, maybe Eric can take, and then maybe take, put the duck on f8, and try to castle on the next turn. That could be an idea, perhaps.
Ooh. Moving the duck away, and the pawn takes the pawn. Wow. What is going on? Black still hasn't castled.
Yeah, and now he does that. Good move by Eric. But I like Dragon's position. I feel like his pieces are a little bit more active. All right, so we see Eric's knight coming out of e6. Hanging something, because if you recapture with the f-pawn, you hang g6. You take it to queen, you hang c7. Interesting stuff.
So, well, now we have to take back. Oh, with the rook, but isn't like moving the knight away? No. Wow. Yeah, I like how h4 white is going ambitious. I see Chad definitely puts their favorite goat of the variants. Well, Dragon might be the goat of the variants, but Eric is the goat of the fans. So we'll see. I don't know about that, Chad.
Exactly. Yep. All right. I have to point out, by the way, Dragon, I believe he's also a streamer. I think his username is the same, DragonB70. So if you want to, I don't know if he is streaming right now, but feel free to check out his channel. He definitely deserves some support because he's really good at these variants. So if he's live, make sure to check him out as well. All right, so Eric going bishop a6. What do you make of that move, Dina? I mean, he got tired of his... maybe he just got tired of the knight, right? We've talked about how knights can be so tricky, so he got rid of it. But now bishop c6 is always going to be in.
Oh, bishop c6 is so annoying. Wow. And queen to e7. Okay, bishop f3. Oh, trying to avoid the knight jumping in. Yeah, white is definitely putting pressure, but Eric should be fast on the clock. He knows how to do. I mean, I don't know. They're even on the clock though. Knight to
Right.
c5.
Nice maneuver there by Eric. The knight on c5 can never be pushed away, and it's always going to be putting pressure. Oh wow, an h5. The usual response would be g5, but now since the duck is there, that is impossible. And we see Dragon sacrificing in exchange.
Yeah, that's so interesting. Sacrificing and oh, pawn takes, putting the Dak on g4. Okay, the rook is attacked. Dak is protecting the rook. I love how white is really opening the king with their king g2, h4, h5, rook h1, bishop f3. Now I understand why the bishop f3 was played as well.
Yeah, some really nice moves here by Dragon. All right, so queen g6. Oh, that hangs h5. It feels like Dragon should be able to get an attack going here. Queen e6 by Eric looks forced. And then the question is, where do you put the duck, though? g4, huh? Okay, so
Nice.
Dragon can trade, but Eric will just recapture. Question is, how do you get to that black king?
And the bishop to d4. When the Dak is jumping, the king is so open. And the Eric is lower on time. Damn, we got some serious pressure over here on our boy.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what is going to happen. Time evening up now. Not easy for Dragon to proceed, but these players can really handle themselves well in time pressure. I mean, wow, queen f5. You might think like, oh, that hangs the queen. But if black takes, you're going to have to move the duck. And so white will be able to recapture. So really interesting move there by Dragon.
So he's trying to put pressure on black in the endgame by attacking the... Ooh. Attacking the f7 weakness.
Yep. And what Dragon has been doing a lot throughout this game is he keeps putting the duck on e5 because it's really blocking all of black's pieces. It's blocking the bishop on g7, the knight on d7 from going through to that square, and it's rook on the e file.
I'm slightly suspicious of offering the queen trade by white because it felt like white was attacking more and f7 is just protected, so it's not vulnerable enough as if white lost their initiative there.
Yeah, it was a surprising decision, but yeah, I mean, Dragon, he's really the expert in this variant, so, he's the one we should trust. But Eric now with some nice maneuvering, bring his knight back into the game, and I really like that he keeps putting the duck on e4, making sure the Dragon cannot play bishop to d5.
Yeah. Oh.
Here we see that tactic, the Quack tick again, stopping the en passant.
On croissant. The Dak to e5. The pawn cannot take the Dak. Don't be confused. Always want to take this freaking duck, but it's just not a piece.
It's just a duck. It's not a piece, exactly.
Yeah. Ooh, king walked right into the check.
Right.
I see some beautiful kind of like, if only we could play rook g5, pawn takes, and rook h. I don't know. Okay, it doesn't work. Rook bishop h7. Some nice technique patterns.
Players are getting lower and lower on time now. We see Dragon having a very small advantage on combo. Oh, a4. If you take, you can put the duck on a6, but then you hang your bishop on c3. So clever tactic there by Eric. I think a4 is nice to get your rook opened up.
Yeah, where's the duck gonna go? Duck f6, and then rook takes.
Now rook takes a4.
Yeah, duck b4.
Okay.
Oh,
gets the bishop to d5, but rook a2 looks annoying.
Oh, rook a2, you move the duck away and then the bishop is hanging. You didn't do that.
Okay, so now he forces the trade, which Dragon has been avoiding so far in this game, but I think now he has to trade.
Okay, Quack takes.
Yeah,
Can you put a
he's got a
dock on an
move.
escape square and checkmate? Yes, Sina, that's exactly how the checkmates are done here.
Rook a2, though, looks dangerous.
Why is he
It
not
doesn't
doing it? Oh, now it's
Then
too
we have
late
rook
to
b2,
move.
yeah. Oh, it's because he wanted to make sure that white cannot block. Well, I don't know.
Oh, but
Anyway.
bishop c3, though? And the dock somewhere? Huh.
Yeah, but white can always take and put the dock back on c2 or b2.
Oh, yeah. Careful, yeah. Damn, I have
Oh.
such a hard time with this dock thing.
Yeah,
I just, I'm
yeah,
not
it
gonna
looks
lie.
like a knight. It looks like a knight. It remains confusing. Okay, 6 seconds apiece. Who do you have in this time scramble D now?
I don't know. I'm worried for my boy, Eric. I'm worried that black is in trouble.
Oh, f5, nice move, stopping knight g5 now. So the knight has to jump back, I think.
Oh, but bishop takes bishop and they're really going for the mate. I'm telling you, rook h8 mate is gonna be there. This is what I expected, what I was predicting. Oh my god. Okay, moves
Wow,
away.
what is happening? You can take
No!
in duck g6, yes. This looks dangerous for Eric, who's facing a tough attack, but oh. Now white's king could be in trouble.
Oh,
Maybe bring in
it
the other
looks like
rook, rook
he,
g8.
he might escape.
But
Careful.
keep
Yeah, rook
in mind,
g8.
everybody, it's so hard to get moves off with the
What if
duck and
wait, wasn't there like rook
Mhm.
h2 and check and you take the dock or take the rook? Like, oh yeah.
Good
No,
question.
no, that's a trade.
Oh, that hangs the rook! That hangs the rook! What? Bishop takes a8?
Oh!
Bishop
But
takes
they don't
a8!
see it. Oh my god, they don't
Bishop
see
takes
it.
a8! What? The
Hello!
rook is hanging! Rook, okay.
Hello!
Bishop takes a8! Bishop takes a8!
Oh my god! This rook
That
was
rook
hanging
was
for
hanging for
10
like 5
moves!
moves. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
No freaking way. Oh, what a savage.
Alright, so that should be a win for Dragon. Yeah, sometimes that happens at lower levels, that people hang the rook and then, oh wait, I can take that, and then they go back, wait, how many moves was that hanging? And yeah, turned out it was hanging for like 5 or 10
And
moves.
he hang the rook. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, there's still weekend some check, annoying checks, right? You still gotta watch out for the checks.
Right, but this should be a win for Dragon, who has a lot of extra material. But with the knight, it's always a little bit tricky. The bishop is a bit stuck in the corner as well, by the way.
Yeah.
And the knight for now is blocking the pawns, but I do expect Dragon to convert this one into a win. Yeah, now the knight is getting
Yeah, because the king is
dominated.
getting up, yeah. The bishop just takes knight. Ah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. The duck scrambles. That's a funny one.
Yep. All right, so Dragon pushing this one to victory. One of these pawns is going to promote. I mean, you can stop one pawn for a bit, but two, you're not going to stop that for too long.
And unfortunately, in
C6
this game,
perhaps.
there's nothing to play for anyway, because it's like you, yeah, there's absolutely nothing to play for because like even stalemate is actually a loss.
Yeah. No, indeed, it's this one should be a win. And oh, Eric keeps finding ways to not allow white to trade off. But one of those pawns is going to promote and Z. Oh, there comes the knight.
Oh?
It's always tricky when the knight is jumping around.
Yeah.
But shouldn't be too tricky. It's only one piece.
Yeah, now the king is on the diagonal from the knight with one square apart, and that means the knight would need 4 moves to get to the king, which is like nothing. Like it's like absolutely not doable. Which is nothing, which
Yeah.
is like everything. Oh, yeah.
Right, so Dragon gets one queen. The other queen is just one move away.
Come on, this is a
Oh,
checkmate.
and that's a nice move. That's a
Checkmate.
checkmate. Yep. Oh, no,
No!
it's not. Okay, queen
Ah!
c3?
Lol. This is so funny.
Okay, just take
Bro,
the
what
knight
are you
now.
playing for? This is like king takes king.
Yeah, one takes a 1-0 lead in the match. So let's see how Eric will try to come back with the white pieces.
Oh no, my king.
But yeah, what a game that was, Dina. It was very close. I actually liked Eric's chances in the endgame. He had a really nice knight, but he kept hanging his rook.
Yeah. Eric, not paying attention to his rooks. What the deck is happening on that board? That's what I say every time. You know, like 2 weeks ago, I was commentating spell chess, and I was confused, and I thought that was like hard to follow and understand. But honestly, that's nothing compared to deck chess. The amount of like jumps that this thing is doing, I'm like so lost. And I'm the
Well, I feel like
commentator,
we're
and I'm the
getting.
grandmaster.
Mhm.
I can't imagine how average viewer is right now feeling.
Mm-hmm. Well, I feel like we're getting better and better as we go along. You know, we're learning more and more duck chess strategies. So here, Dina, we once again see a close Sicilian with a double fianchetto for both sides. That seems to be the meta. So let's see. And once again, that duck keeps dancing between d6 and e5. Those are the squares the players really
Yeah. Honestly, it's it's worse than a freestyle.
You're saying duck chess is worse than freestyle?
Yeah. It's just harder to follow than freestyle.
Yeah, I mean, freestyle is just normal chess, but with a different starting position, right? But duck chess is just a completely different game.
Yeah.
So interesting stuff here, Dina. We saw that Eric gave up his bishop for the knight. Now,
Oh.
in normal chess, that would be a big positional mistake, but in duck chess, it could perhaps be justifiable. But I don't know. I like those two bishops, but I feel like knights later on can become really tricky if you're starting to attack the opponent's king.
Totally. Totally. What about duck freestyle? Hell no, Andrew. And no way.
What about duck spell chess?
Ah, fuck. You're playing with fire. Okay, those two rooks attacking the other rook. Interesting. And you use the deck to blockade the attack. Deck to f5,
Right.
stopping the pawn from f5. Deck to f5 is a very positional move because you want to trade those, you know, those pawns and stuff, right? And you don't want to advance the pawn, so you really want to take the e5 square.
Yeah, all right. So now Eric is pointing out knight takes e5. He was worried about d4, that's why he put the duck there. All right, so now let's see. Maybe knight f4 to d5 is a maneuver I like, but you know what Dragon is going to do? After knight f4, he's going to put the duck on d5.
Yep. The knight f4, he's going to put the duck on d5. Yeah, not letting them get to... Agreed.
On duck a2, denying white the trade. Dragon is such a master in every variant. I like Black's chances. I feel like those two bishops are pretty strong. White's king is a little bit vulnerable. So let's see what's going to happen.
Okay, another positional c4 pawn attacking d3, and the d4 is not possible. I love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really nice stuff here by Dragon. How do you think Eric is feeling? Do you think he's quaking in his boots?
He's definitely quaking under this time pressure, and I don't know. He's not having a good time, man. I can tell you that right now.
All right, so let's see. I mean, yeah, I still like Dragon's chances. Okay, duck e5, really nice move there by Eric. I think he's gonna keep putting the duck there because Black has such a nice square there for his knight.
Yeah, and I love how you like gave a shout out to those bishops, and now the bishops are really annoying to the king because the king is so open, and these dark squares are so weak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Dragon did not put the knight on e5 when he had the opportunity. That looked like a really nice square for the knight, hitting g4 as well. So I like Dragon's chances here. He's up a lot of time. He still has one knight, right? I mean, if you have no knights, that could be a little bit annoying, but he still has a knight to create problems for Eric. And yeah, again, his king is feeling so. Oh wow! Look at those tactics, Dina.
Yeah. Oh my god, knight to e3, and then like absolutely blockading the diagonal from left and right, and the queen is attacked. Oh, the bishop f3. Interesting. And now the queen is protected, but only like weirdly, kind of somehow.
Oh, bishop e5. There comes another piece. Feels like slowly but surely it's falling apart for Eric.
Dark
I don't know. The
squares.
queen is.
You were right.
Oh yeah. All right. So the queen is under attack. The knight as well. The king is weak. This wait, knight f1 maybe. This looks dangerous. Oh.
Oh, knight f1 cheek, and the queen is. Oh, queen f2. Queen f2. How do you
Right, but maybe you
stop?
can.
What?
You
Oh, you could
okay,
check.
so let's see. I think you recapture and duck c4, but now queen f2 looks
Queen
really
f2
dangerous.
again. Duck f4, but still.
Oh, and that's so clever, Dina, to put the duck in f4 because you cannot take the bishop, because then you have to move the duck and you hang your knight on g3. I think this is going to be a win for Eric. Yeah, I don't see a move for white. I think you're losing.
Yeah. Wait, for Eric? For
I think Eric is losing. I don't see a move.
yeah, for Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think Dragon is winning with black. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Ay.
All right. So now don't go queen h2 because white will take and put the duck on f4 g3.
Yes. But
Uh-huh.
can you take oh, you
But
cannot take the bishop either. Oh, sneaky. He's resilient. You gotta play
oh
bishop.
wow.
Oh, but the queen
Bishop
takes
g2
queen
maybe?
block.
Okay, now just queen takes queen. Is
Yes.
winning. Yeah. All right,
Ah.
this is gonna be a win for Dragon. He's up a queen. Eric is gonna fight on, but this should just be a win.
Oh, and now they're trading. Oh no, the duck.
Yeah. Eric avoiding the trade. I think he's right to do so. I think if Black gets the opportunity, I think he will be happy to trade off his bishop for the knight. That's gonna make it easier. But
Oh no,
yeah,
dark squares again. Bach was right when he told you. Queen f4. Checkmate. No. Ay, 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 ay. Come on, Eric. There is nothing to fight for. Just give up. You lost, man.
All right, another win for Dragon. I mean, he's just too strong, Dina. He takes a 2-0 lead. Can anyone beat him? I think no. I
Unbelievable.
think he's
Honestly,
just too good.
yeah, and like the craziest thing is like Eric was also down on time the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, look at the clock times. Eric flagged and Dragon had 1.5 minutes on the clock. So they're off now to game number 3. Let's see what
Position.
Eric is gonna do, but
Yeah.
yeah.
This dog d6 is so annoying. G6 and then interesting, they always start like that. Oh, duck g7.
Yeah. Yeah, they keep going for the double fianchetto and then put the duck on g7, annoy the opponent as much as possible. Let's see. But I think, Dina, I think it was a mistake from white to give up the bishop for the knight because it felt like positionally it gave like too much of an edge. And besides that, I think Eric weakened his position a little bit too much with those pawn pushes h4, and Dragon took really he took really nice advantage of that.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, it's like, excuse me, we're playing duck chess. How do you even outplay your opponent positionally in this game?
Well, I think just by playing normal chess, right? You play normal chess, but you use the duck. So I think we saw that earlier where he played that move c4. Normally d4 would be the move to keep the pawn structure intact, but Dragon put the duck on d4, so that move was not
Yeah,
available. So
he did it twice just by destroying the
Mhm.
pawn structure. I bet Dragon is a very solid positional player in real chess.
yeah, no, he definitely knows what he's doing. All right, so let's see what's happening here. Dina, I don't know how I feel about that move h5 by Eric, because now the g5 square is going to be permanently weak.
Ay, 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 ay. Yeah.
All right, so d4 by Dragon playing in the center. Okay, and Eric puts the duck on e5 so that Dragon cannot put the duck there. That's his idea.
Dragon doesn't breathe
All right.
fire, he quacks.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so let's have a look. I like Dragon's position, especially, just kingside castles. Because then again, you're going to have the safer king. I think, Eric, we saw that in that last game as well. You have to be careful pushing up that f pawn, because now he's permanently weakened the e6 square. His king is always going to be weaker. So I really like Dragon's chances here. I mean, he can try to maneuver a knight, actually both knights. Maybe one knight at d4, the other knight at g5, and that's going to cause a lot of problems for black.
Yep. Okay, change the knight around. The knight on g5, the duck on d5, the knight on f7. Now, why? How can you explain to me why is Eric's king again weak and open? Like, what
Because
is
he's
wrong?
pushed up. Right, because he pushed up both the f5 and h5 pawns, creating a big hole on g5. So I think now he's pretty much forced to make a move and put the duck on g5, allowing the knight. Yeah, and there we see it. Because allowing the knight there would be just too bad. But now maybe knight d4, duck d5, and that's what Dragon is doing. He keeps putting the duck on d5.
And not just that, but also he completely changed the dark squares, removed the dark squares away, so like there's that fianchetto makes it even weaker.
Yeah, oh, king f7. Wow, that is a risky move by Eric. But he was pointing out that maybe he wants to go knight g8 f6, but this looks dangerous, Dina. I don't like that king on f7 at all.
Yeah, also that okay, the cool thing is like you cannot take the d6 pawn yet because it will be queen takes and duck in between. But yeah. Oh no, that's the duck.
Hmm. You could consider rook e6 perhaps at some point. I don't know why he put the queen on d4. I thought it made sense to put the knight there, and then maybe you can jump into e6 or something. But I guess he wants to keep his knight on f3 to threaten knight g5 all the time. So Eric is pretty much forced to go duck g5 all the time.
Mm-hmm. That is
Now,
true.
people are asking in the chat, what does the duck do? The duck blocks. The duck blocks everything. So now, for example, black cannot move their bishop on the long diagonal. They cannot also move it where the duck is. So that is what the duck is for.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a very annoying thing that is always stuck with you and your pieces or your opponent's pieces, and you just cannot get rid of it. And on top of that, you always have to move it. So whenever you're in time scramble, it's like, like let's say you oh, that's gonna be a bad example, okay. Like let's say you want to travel a lot, but you have domestic animals and you're always stuck with them.
But I was just about to point this out, Dean. I think knight takes e6 and duck on. Oh, he has that move. Okay, but now you.
Oh!
Knight d8. Bishop
And
takes
the bishop. What?
What do you
Oh,
do
wait, that
here? This
loses the
looks
bishop.
losing.
Oh my god. Eric Rosen is just getting completely outplayed, like completely outclassed in every single game, both on time and on the position.
Dragon is just too strong. I mean, he's the king of this variant, so it's tough. Queen d7. Can you take on c6?
Yeah, and
Black
remove
is
the
going to
dog.
try to. Right, but Black is going to put the duck back. And we'll see that right now. Put the duck on. He's going to take and put the duck on d5.
What if we do? Yeah, exactly. We come after
Ooh.
queen. Oh, queen
Wait.
e8. Queen e8 protecting g6.
Yeah,
Queen
but you have
e8.
to move the duck, and then Eric is gonna, and then Dragon is gonna take on g6 and put the duck back. Yeah, the queen takes g6, and put the duck on h8. That almost looks like mate. Okay, duck g7 is still there though. No, but it's gonna be a win for Dragon Dina, because also, oh wow, that's a tricky move.
Nice. Okay, let's not give up on our boy Eric.
All right, queen. Oh wow, I think that's a double attack on the queen and the king.
Oh yeah, because you gotta move the dog.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
that's gonna be win for. Oh, Eric still finds a move. That's impressive.
Eric is so resilient, though, I have to say. He's always coming up with a defense.
The dragon is too strong in variance, as Anita's pointing out in the chat. All right, now I guess just king.
Oh, the knight falls.
Yeah, that's tough. In 2 seconds for Eric, he gets a move off, but just keep attacking and put the duck back. And
No.
with point one.
Point one! Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's another win for Dragon. I mean, Dina, he is just too good. He
But that's
crushes Eric 3-0
3-0.
as well.
He's
It's 3-0 against Eric.
kicking Eric out of the winner's bracket.
Yeah, but fortunately for
Oh.
Eric, he still has a chance through the loser's bracket. All right, so here we have one of our matches in the loser semifinals, or the quarterfinals, I think. Anyway, it's a Kapik against Orion. Edward having a 1-point lead. If Edward wins this game, Dina, he will move on to the next round.
Correct. All right, well, I just want to clap to Mr. Dragon for a fascinating play, outplaying Mr. Eric Rosen completely in 3-0, dominating, proving once again that he is the current champion. Is that so, Quack?
Yep, he's the defending champion, and he looks to be in great shape to win the title this year as well. So let's see. This match between Edward and Orion is looking really interesting. I'm wondering if there's a way maybe to trap that white queen, but I guess white can always keep putting the duck back on d7.
Yep. Okay, I have a PTSD of this Black King being so open and Dark Square so undefended, even though it is Arian who is playing black now. I still am not particularly convinced that this is a safe situation here. Oh, e4 attacking the rook.
Yeah, but I suppose you can always go rook f7, and there we have it, and move the duck. All right, so now I like black's chances. I feel like that queen is in a tough spot. He's trying to get out of it now with queen e5. But is there a way to attack it and then block the escape route? That's what I'm wondering about.
Ooh.
Oh, but
Queen f6.
I feel like it's a pity to offer the trade, because I felt like black had chances to trap it.
And white declines the trade.
Yeah, the king will... Wait, you can take on c8 and put the duck on b8, and that's what he does.
Oh!
Wow, nice find.
Wait, but you take on f2 and put the duck on
But then
d2.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you
no,
take on f2 and put the duck on the f file.
But then you take the queen on c8.
Right. But what you... Okay, he goes rook a6. I thought what he could maybe do is like... Okay, well, anyway, let's see what's going to happen. 11 seconds for black against 43 for Kapik. So Kapik has really good chance here. He's up a piece, and he has much more time.
And just in case, Arian needs to win in order to remain in this match, stay alive in this match.
Yeah, Orion needs to win. Yeah, if Edward wins this one, it's all over. Okay, so let's see. Oh, nice find there by Edward, taking another pawn. That queen, again, that's the one thing that's worrying me for white. That queen remains in a tough spot. Ooh. 3 seconds for black, though. Where do you go with that queen? Goes to a8. Oh, there goes g4. Queen e2. I think Edward's going to win this one, d9. He's got an extra piece and he's got more time. It's just so difficult to navigate with 4 seconds in duck chess.
Yeah. Ay.
Oh, take c2. Okay. Oh, he hung the rook. Queen takes c2. Yeah, that should be it.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, he's
All right, the moment when
Oh, there goes the rook, though. There goes rook on e8. You can take. What?
Wait,
Why did he not take it? Yeah, the players are just making moves now because it's so hard to make a move in the first place.
Oh, careful.
You don't trade. You have. Now you just take and. Oh,
What?
but rook takes d6. Yeah, no, it's
Oh
too much.
no.
He's
Ah,
up too much material now. I think that's
yeah.
going to be a win for Edward. He is up a rook, a knight, and a bishop. And those pawns on the queen side can just start pushing now.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop f3. Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah. Nope. There's just no stalemate. Like you're trying to stalemate yourself, but this just doesn't work. GG's.
Right. So Edward wins this game and moves on to the next round, Dina. Wow. So what a match that was. And yeah, Dina, the big question is, can anyone stop Dragon? He keeps crushing everyone.
Yeah, let's take a look at the losers bracket that we have here. Okay, so 1 second. So Edward moves forward because he just beat 3-1 Aaron, as we saw. One match though that we haven't seen was between Vahan and Kasper, and Vahan did win the match. So actually, Vahan is an international master, right? As well, if I believe, or candidate master. So
I think it was a candidate master.
yeah, I would say either Vahan or Eric Rosen gotta stop the crushing dragon.
Yeah, one thing that stands out to me, Dina, was that Vahan won his match 2.5 halves, so it was a draw. I mean, I have no idea how a draw happened in Duck Chess, but it did happen. Anyway, they are going to be facing off in the losers semifinal. The winner of that will play Eric Rosen in the losers final, and then the winner of that match will face off against Dragon. But Dragon is looking so strong. I mean, it's going to be super hard for anyone to beat him.
Wait, fuck, that's a great question. How did draw happen? Maybe perpetual chat? Something like that?
I have no idea. I guess a repetition of moves happened somehow. Like they kept moving back and forth. Right.
Yeah.
But Dina, also something else, because it is September on Twitch. You can take up to 30% off your subscriptions to the Chess and Chess24 channels, which unlock exclusive emotes for every event and an ad-free experience on Chess.com. Don't miss out. Use !September in chat now.
And on that note, we're super excited to get a finals in place. But before that, we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Do you ever feel like the game is losing some of its human element with the rise of AI? I don't think it's losing the elements because AI is going to help players to play better chess. Players can never memorize everything. My name is Alireza Firuzja. We're gonna check some questions. What is Alireza Firuzja's favorite fashion designer? I think Louis Vuitton is my favorite. Where is Alireza Firuzja from? I was born in Iran, but now living long time in France. There's a special peak rating 2800 something 3 probably 4. Who is Alireza Firuzja's girlfriend? She's a volleyball player. What is Alireza Firuzja's favorite chess opening? I would say King's Indian or Sicilian. When did Alireza reach 2800? When I was 18.
We have a few more questions from ChatGPT.
How did moving from Iran to France was? I was already like 16, so it was a good decision for my chess to be in Europe and the freedom of going around and playing chess. It's very good. Your style is often described as aggressive and dynamic. How would you describe your approach to the game and how do you develop this type of style? Yeah, I think my approach is very tactical, sharp attacking, and you have to solve a lot of puzzles in the beginning when you're a child, and the pattern stays in your head. What are your thoughts on balance between preparation with engines and maintaining creativity in your games? Do you ever feel like the game is losing some of its human element with the rise of AI? I don't think it's losing the elements because AI is going to help players to play better chess against each other. So I don't think chess ever going to die because players can never memorize everything. What do you consider the biggest difference between playing online chess versus over the board? For me, there's no difference. I think for a lot of players it's different from online and over the board, but for me I feel like it's the same game. Chess has seen rapid evolution in recent years. How do you see the role of young players like yourself shaping the future of chess? Yeah, I think it's very important to have good new generation coming. So I'm proud that a lot of players are very competitive, Gukesh, Arjun, and I think we have a good generation that is coming to slowly take over. What advice do you give to young players who want to reach the highest level in chess? What do you think is the most important quality? Yeah, I think the most important is to play a lot of tournaments and not be afraid of losing, especially for young people, to know that they should just think about improving and losing is not end of the world. That's it.
It's your time to shine. The Chess.com Community Championships are open to anyone, whether you're a grandmaster or just starting out on your chess journey. Each month, Chess.com offers one community championship. From Bauhaus to Hyperbullet, you can always find a fun and exciting variant to enjoy with your fellow chess fans. This month we are playing duck chess. In this variant, you make a move, then place a duck to block any empty square on the board. It's like a brick. Pieces cannot move through the square occupied by the duck. Mark your calendars, September 4th for the qualifiers and September 5th the finals. Don't miss out. And did we mention the cash prizes? This championship has a $2,500 prize. All you have to do to play is join the community club, watch for the announcement each month, and join any of the 8 qualifying arenas. We'll see you there at the next Chess.com Community Championship.
Welcome back everyone to the Duck Chess Championship Finals. Dina, we are now going to be having a look at the loser semifinal. Who do you have in this matchup?
So we have two very strong players competing with each other. One of them is the fan favorites, Mr. Eric Rosen himself. And another one is actually the one and only candidate master. Actually, wait, Eric is in the finals. I'm so sorry. Eric is actually already qualified. But the loser semifinals are Edward versus Vahan, and that is very interesting because those two players are extremely strong and they've already both won a match, but then lost a match.
Right, yeah, it's going to be an interesting fight. I mean, I think this one can really go either way. I'd maybe give the slight edge to Vahan. It seems like he's been a little bit more convincing throughout this event. And the winner of that match, like you said, is going to be facing off against Eric Rosen. So here is the e4. And Dina, once again, a Sicilian. Maybe they should just put the duck on c5 and move on?
Interesting, because I just saw it putting the duck on b3, and I was laughing because you were actually stopping them from developing the b2, but then it still happened.
Right. Okay, so black gets there, Fianchetto. Aha, we see queen c1, white offering the trade. So let's see what black is going to do here. I mean, is he going to trade or go knight f6?
Good question. Oh, e5, and the knight goes to e7. Okay, so listen, one thing I cannot catch is that, is it us or, like, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Who put the knight on d6? White, right? The duck on d6, sorry, white.
Yes, to stop d6 from black.
Okay. And now black puts the duck on c3. Okay, no, that's fine. Sometimes it's just not necessarily. Okay, never mind.
Right, so let's see what Capik is going to do here. He goes a4, aha, and duck b4, stopping d4 from black. Nice move.
I've seen that before from the champion, undefeated champion so far, Mr. Dragon.
But you know, he can go, I was just about to point out, he can go a6, because after pawn takes b5, pawn takes b5, black can put the duck somewhere on the a file.
Yeah. And that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And they put the
Right.
duck on the A file. A2, duck A2. Nice.
It's a nice moves there by Vahan. I like Vahan's position because he's got more space. With the pawns on e5, c5, and b5, I feel like that should count for something. And then maybe on the next turn he can play bishop e7, so he doesn't always have to move the duck back to the a file.
Correct. C4, and again stopping the b4, like the pawns from pushing to b4, so forcing the trade. Now this time really fighting for the b5 square. Rook takes, bishop has to take, putting back the duck to b4, bishop a6, putting the duck on c3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it seems like White really wants to trade happen of the b and c pawns and then get his knight to c4, I suppose. That's why he keeps stopping b4 from black. All right, but I like Vahan's position. He has more space. Here comes his queen. So let's see what Kapik is going to do. Maybe like bishop e2 followed by castles. And yeah, there we have it.
Okay. D6, duck f1, stopping the castle, my favorite move.
Yeah, that is so annoying. Like putting the duck in f1 and black is just so stuck. White is just so stuck. The thing for white is that, I mean, you can maybe put the duck on f8, but it feels like black has a lot of ideas on the queen side. So it feels like Vahan should have the more active position.
Yeah, honestly, I think there is nothing more annoying than putting the duck on stopping the castle square. Okay, queen takes queen, duck back to b4, knight takes. What a positional play! We're getting into the end game, and everything is possible.
Yeah, really nice stuff here. I like what Vahan is doing. Now, the problem for white is really that rook on h1 is so stuck, right? So he goes g4 now, but how do you ever get that rook in the game? I think now maybe is a good time for black to go rook to a8 or rook b8 and really try to use that open file on the board.
That's a good way indeed, because your rook was so out of the game, right? And then honestly, you would need king up. So now this is probably why bishop d1 has been played, to play king e2. Oh, duck to h5. Nice positional provocation there.
Yeah, he's stopping h5 from white. So let's see if Vahan, maybe he will keep putting the duck there, stop h5 from white, but he moves the e3 now, stopping knight e3.
Okay. Duck to h5 again. Okay.
And look at this, Dina. Some really nice maneuvering by black. Now knight e6 looks great with knight f4 or knight d4 to follow. So maybe white should have put the duck on the e6 square.
Yeah, knight f4 would be so annoying. I absolutely, like, I cannot stress how annoying that would be.
Right.
Yeah, it seems like Candidate Master is a very good strategical player here.
Yeah, I like what he's doing. Bishop takes b5, now stopping h5. And now he can follow with knight f4, knight d4, or rook a8 to a2 also looks annoying. So feels like black has plenty of ways to put pressure. Oh, and duck c2. That's a clever move. Stopping bishop c2.
Sometimes I wonder if anyone from, your fellow grandmasters from the side was just passing by and listening to our commentary. Yeah. Okay. How are rook a2, please? I want to do that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or maybe just taking on g6, and that's what he does. But black can recapture and put the duck in the h file. And that's what I expect him to do.
Yeah, the king should be under the...
Wait, Dina, what if you go like rook a2? Wait, rook a2
Yes!
and duck e1. Is that check? No, wait. Rook takes h6 and duck c2. It's not checkmate.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so he recaptures, putting the duck there. But I don't know. It feels like the white king is under a lot of pressure. Black's pieces are super active. So I really like Vahan's chances here.
White is in so much trouble. Like, it's just so stressful to watch what white is doing. Duck g5, king c2, interesting. Activating the king.
All right, so rook a2. Ah, no, wait, never mind. Like, yeah, white can always take the bishop. So he goes bishop back, which feels like a pity because it was so active on the diagonal. All right, and white goes king b2, which makes a lot of sense, Dina, because he wants to stop rook a2.
Yeah. Indeed. Ooh, Doc a7. Whoa.
Maybe knight f4 at some point, jumping in, putting pressure on d3 makes sense.
Knight f4 has been in the air for so long. It's about time. Mind the players are approaching time scramble, so everything could happen.
Yeah, and we might keep seeing this dance of the knights on the a file, because obviously you don't want to hang your rook on a8. Okay, white doesn't mind the trade. Let's see if Vahan is going to go for it. And he does. Okay, I think white's going to recapture and put the duck on e3 to not allow the trade of bishops.
Okay, bishop
Oh, wow.
takes.
Wait, but now you just move the rook, right? I mean, rook f1 or so, and that looks winning for black, I would think. Or rook h1, you're just up the exchange. Oh, but that bishop is under 1 second. He still gets a move off.
Oh.
Okay, Vahan keeps moving with 1-2 seconds. If he can build a bit of a cushion, I feel really good about his chances. I think you take that knight, just trade off. And then knight e2, trade off some more. This should be a win for Vahan. Knight e2, yeah, just trade off. Yeah, because the bishop is quite useless. Just take on g... Oh, he doesn't do that. He can trade on the next turn. Oh, just take that? Yeah.
Aye! That was a bishop. The rook is attacked. Oh,
Okay, there goes g3 as well. White is slowly but surely getting picked apart. Rook takes g4. Yeah, this should be a win for Vahan. I mean, every pawn is dropping. He's got 3 pass pawns now.
What is Doc c5? Oh, the bishop is attacked. Oh, king takes pawn. Oh, no. No, black one. Yeah.
All right, so Vahan takes a 1-0 lead in the match. Let's see how Edward will try to strike back in the next game.
Congratulations. Okay. Now Edward really needs to strike back.
All right, so we have a bit of a, see e6 and b6, and black putting that duck on e3, making sure that white cannot develop their bishop, nor can they go e4.
Do we see a new opening for the first time? Queen
Kind
pawn
of, yeah.
pushing some kind of Dutch defense in honor of the strongest Dutch grandmaster Benjamin Bach.
Thank you. Yeah, it seems so, and I think Dragon also played d4, so that means it has to be good. f3, I don't know how I feel about that one. That feels weakening. I think Dragon would just go for a fianchetto with like knight f3 and bishop g3 and bishop g2. But some interesting play here by Vahan.
Okay.
Wow, c5. Just d5 perhaps, grabbing more space. What do you think, Dina?
Yeah, I would love to see that.
g4,
Oh,
wow.
g4. Whoa. What a move. Look at that. Opening
This
everything.
feels very provocative.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
could
like
be
this for
honestly,
white.
can be totally double-edged.
Yeah, take on g4 now. Yeah, knight takes g4.
I love their
That's probably the
attack.
move you're
Oh,
going to go for.
but knight takes, and Doc e4.
Oh, bishop
Oh,
g5. He's
smart.
turning this into a gambit.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see.
crazy. What a tactical game. This is the most open position we've seen so far.
Yeah. Now, what white could try is somehow try to get a knight to d6, because if you were somehow magically able to go knight d6, then you put the duck on e7, and it would be
Mhm.
mate, but the knights are 2 squares away, so black would always do something about it. All right, so now let's see what Vahan is going to do. He turned this into a pawn sacrifice, so let's see how he wants to prove. Oh, he sacrifices another one. Let's see how he's going to prove the compensation.
Hmm. Okay. Dark to
Alright, so let's see.
e7.
Mm-hmm.
Quack is like stretching his eye, trying to still keep the focus on the duck, but duck is jumping away, and it's like it kind of reminds me of those video games. You gotta be alert.
Mm-hmm. But what about e5 now, Dina? That makes a lot of sense, no? Putting pressure on the knight that is pinned. What is black gonna do there?
E5, attacking the knight. I love that. Yeah. Ooh, bishop takes and dark, and then but you cannot take the f. Oh, you can take on f6 and put the dark on e7. Right? That's a
Right, but
pawn.
that's why he put the duck on e5 now, so it cannot be captured.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm losing control of this little bird that's flying over the board. This little chicken.
It's a duck. It's a duck.
Come on, same thing.
All right. Okay. So now queen d2, I would think, looks like the only safe square for the queen. And then put the duck on b3, perhaps stopping knight b3. Yeah, and there we have it. Knight e6 makes the most sense to me. And then there we have it. Okay, maybe I like knight g4 and put the duck somewhere on e7 or d6, stopping the bishop from taking on b4.
Yeah.
Okay, and there we have it. He puts the duck on e7. So this game has been really interesting, Dina, because I feel like in all the other games we've seen a lot of slow maneuvering, some positional chess. But here, Vahan, he sacrificed 2 pawns early on, but I really don't know if he has enough compensation. What do you think?
It's definitely I would say backfired. With this pawn on f3. No, it's just too dangerous. It's becoming too dangerous. King
All
f1.
right, so let's see. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what black is going to do here. Black, by the way, can trade the bishop for the knight on h3. He decides not to do so. He goes bishop h6 instead. And
Okay.
once again, everyone, keep in mind that d7 cannot be taken, as black will take with the queen and put the duck on a d file.
True. Gonna take that one. Queen d6 though,
Ooh.
and duck on e7. Oh,
Yep.
oh, because they're trying. Ooh, I see what he's doing.
He's attacking f6, yeah, because he can always put the duck back on the e7
Wait,
square.
but then you take. How does that work? Because I take, you put the duck. You take, you put the duck, and then I take and I put the duck.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Like, the duck is on e7 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, f6 right now is protected, but if that bishop was not there, like, black has to move the duck in every move. So if the bishop was not on g5, white could take now and put the duck on e7, right?
Right. But I was more wondering for the d7 pawn. Oh,
yeah, I was just about to point out, what about this move? Rook takes g5, Dina. If you take
Queen
e5
e5
takes e5 and put the duck, where do you put it? f7 maybe? King f7 now, though.
e7 castle from check. Wow. From duck.
Everything is possible.
Duck. Oh god.
Oh, here comes the knight. Knight h6 would be checkmate. Yeah. Although, no, you could go king h8 and duck g7.
Or you can do duck h6.
Clever move. Oh.
Knight
Is that
f6.
can
Or
be.
rook takes. You move the duck away. But then
But
they
now
move.
taking duck e7. This looks good for white, I think, because black's king is very weak. Queen takes g5 and move the duck. Yeah, this looks dangerous. Aren't you in a double attack? Like your knight's under attack and the king.
Oh, but queen g2, checkmate. Careful, queen. Oh, no, it's not a checkmate, but f2. You cannot take the... Oh, no, queen g2. Oh, no, but you put the duck on g2. Queen takes and put the duck on g2.
Yeah, but then
Wait.
you hang the knight on c3. So that's why he's thinking right now.
Oh.
Queen d8 maybe, and like duck b8 is a move.
He does it on queen c3.
Yeah, queen c3.
But then maybe... Oh, then queen g4, queen g5, and duck f6.
Yeah, that looks... Oh, but queen takes c4. I think that's an important pawn. Oh. Attacking the rook now. Oh, nice move there.
Oh, you said it. What?
Oh,
That's so fast.
Oh, there goes the
super
pawn.
important pawn. Yeah.
Wait, and now... Okay, he's in check. But the king runs away. Dina, at some point, maybe bishop e6 and duck d5. Could be an idea.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa. What's that?
This looks dangerous for black. Rook f1 or some... keeps moving back and forth. 6 seconds for white. Time scrambles are really dangerous.
Yeah, white is a duck up. Sorry, white is a bishop up.
Yeah.
Another pawn.
Mm-hmm.
So crazy.
Okay, do you trade or not? What do you think? Oh, yeah, I think it's good to go for the checkmate. Because black's king is so weak.
You mean for the duck mate?
The duck mate, yeah. Remove the king, maybe just king h1 and rook g1 is coming.
Rook g1.
Still, rook g... Oh, he's in check now. Oh, these are some clever moves. Wait, there's no mate, yeah? Rook c3? Oh, anything can still happen, Dina.
Duck.
I think that's a good move. Where do you go?
Duck. You just go duck.
White slowly but surely moving
but
forward.
Take the king!
Oh, take the king. What? He didn't take the king? That's the second king slave we've missed. That has been missed. Wow. Anything can still happen, Dina. Both
Queen
players have no
d4!
time.
Oh no, there was a duck.
Yeah. Wow, what is going on? Oh, we could maybe see like a repetition of moves.
Careful, don't repeat.
Okay. Queen h... Oh, wow, the king is in trouble now. Checkmating the king is so difficult, though.
It feels like it's just so hard
Rook
for his players to
d6?
or Queen g8. Queen b8. Oh, Queen g1 would have been the...
Oh, what is going on?
Oh,
And,
yeah,
he's in check.
yeah.
Or, okay, that's a clever move. Oh, take
Black
the king,
and
take the
duck.
king. Yeah. Wow, what a game, as Vahan takes a 2-0 lead in the match.
Nice. Very nice. Nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive.
All right, so let's see how Edward will try to strike back. He has to win now. Even a draw, he loses. Okay, so we've seen English from White with the fianchetto, and Vahan going for the double fianchetto as well. We see time and time again, Dina.
Yeah, what a game. Oh god, what a time scramble. I was so impressed with that duck moves. The ducking over there.
All right. Wow, he gives up his bishop for the knight. What do you make of that decision? I mean, it weakens a lot of squares. And we saw in that game earlier by, what's his name? By Dragon, that giving up the bishop for a knight could really backfire, as, you know, you might just fall too far behind positionally.
Yeah, totally. But you know, at the same time, it takes a big skill to actually use that positional advantage and know how to create positional weaknesses. You know, I'm like so impressed. Honestly, great level. Like honestly, it looks like a grandmaster play. I'm not exaggerating. Like to me, that looks like a Bach would have played that game.
All right. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Really interesting imbalance. White.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
No, I love the bishop on a3 and the blockade on d6 makes the bishop so powerful.
Right. And the other bishop can come out either to g2 or h3, so I think we'll see black probably putting the duck back on g2, stopping both moves. But then white, in the worst case, white still has the e2 square for their bishops. So let's see. I mean, Kapik, I think he has some trumps here. He has the bishop pair, he has more space, and he has more time right now.
Yep. Okay. A knight to a6. Interesting. We put the duck, but that's not the knight, that's the duck. Okay, how about we develop with the bishop on h3 or e2 or g2? Time to develop, buddy. Bishop h3 is probably good.
I would probably, put it on h3, and there we have it. And that duck is probably going to keep dancing between c5 and d6, making sure that neither player can take the other player's piece. Because let's say you would move the, let's say white would leave their bishop on a3 hanging, black can take and put the duck on a2.
Yeah. And also you can like play, sometimes you could even sacrifice the pawn and push c5, kind of want to, destroy the pawn structure there with the rook on b1. The only thing I will say, I am super uncomfortable for this queen on e7 that it's always under the bishop. It's like the X-ray, there must be a tactic like sooner or later there.
All right, so let's see what's going to happen. The bishop drops back to g2. Surprising decision there, Dina, honestly, because the bishop looked good in the h3 square. So let's see. He goes d4. Wow, opening up the center.
Okay.
D4. All right. Maybe knight b4 has its drawbacks. White is delaying castling. What do you make of that decision, Dina?
Castling for white. Short. Better short.
All right. Why? Yeah, why does he keep delaying it? I think now is a good time, right? Yeah, and he does so. Okay, knight h6. Maybe rook e1 makes a lot of sense, activating the rook. Wow,
Right.
rook a2. Oh, Dina, I think he's playing this move, getting ready to move the duck to another square. But if he had moved the duck earlier, then black, like I said, can always take on a3, put the duck on a2. But now that would not be possible. That's why he moved the rook to a2.
Yeah, I see your point. You're getting better and better at this game, Bach.
Yeah. Well, we've been watching duck chess for a couple of hours now. And black is putting that duck on e5 because he doesn't want to allow e5 from white. These players are so tricky. Maybe like rook b1 now, c5. Try to break through on that side of the board. What do you think?
Yeah. Makes sense. I love that. And that's like kind of c5. The break of the pawn structure would be really good. Really, really good. That's interesting that they keep blocking this e5, almost like kind of stopping white from pushing it. But yeah, definitely now white's is having an edge. And that's like super important because like white only needs like black only needs I'm confused. Black only needs half a point, right?
Yeah, if Fahan gets a draw, he wins the match. So it's must win for Edward, but he's having a good position, so he's got the chance to do so. So let's see. I don't know how I feel about the move f2, f3 earlier, Dina. It blocks the bishop, weakens the king a little bit. So I'm not a huge fan of that one. But I like white's position. I feel like he's got nice attacking prospects. Oh, there goes the pawn.
Attacking the queen? Where's the queen gonna go? Oy. Where is the queen gonna go? Careful. But I don't like that move inherently, Bach, because it's opening the hole on g4 for the knight.
Yeah, no, exactly. Queen e7 was chosen. I liked queen e6, hitting the rook on a2 perhaps as well. But yeah, you make a really good point. Like the knight can now jump into g4, whereas before it didn't really have a future. Oh, but that king on a7 is feeling a little bit airy, Dina, especially if I can also move a rook to b1. Let's see what
Another
Black is going to
move
do. I
I
think
was
you
thinking.
trade.
Yeah, and when you put the queen on e7, another nasty thing would be c6 coming with maybe even now c6 and Dock e6 attacking the queen and attacking the checkmate. No, not take that bishop. Oh, but then bishop
Yeah, but I
takes.
think
Oh, what
Black
if
could have
Dock
gone
e4? Dock e4, that would have been the move. Anyways.
possibly. Anyway, rook b8 on the board. I think you take on a5, and there he goes. And knight g4 jumping in. All right.
We got a Dock and rook f3. Okay.
That's rook f3, stopping knight e3 and putting there to stop the queen from infiltrating. Oh, the queen takes a pawn.
What? Under 2 attackers like that? Because the Dock
But
is there.
You can put the Dock back on b4.
But careful! Rook e2 is coming.
Ooh, yes. Yeah, this is dangerous for white. Oh, knight b3.
Oh, nice
Okay,
move.
but now... Oh, yeah. That's a
Nasty.
nice move. And white's facing a really strong attack now. I don't see
Aye.
what you do here, Dina. I think you're kind of getting checkmated. Like, you... Yeah, but now you... Oh! e6. Yeah. And he...
Sharp.
Yeah, but just
The
queen takes
attack-
b3 and
Oh
Dock
my god,
b6.
it's hold the pawns. That's so annoying. So nasty.
Yeah, but just-
Yeah.
You just keep blocking with the Dock.
Yeah, no,
It's so
that's
effective.
not good.
All right, and Vahan wins this match 0-3 and moves on to the losers final against Eric Rosen.
Yeah, well, congratulations. And that's our winner of the matchup, Mr. Vahan.
Yeah, really strong play by him. I mean, he convincingly defeated Edward. So now, Dina, let's have a look at the bracket.
So, what do we have here? As we already mentioned, Vahan wins 3-0 versus Edward and moves on to face Eric Rosen in the losers final. And the winner of that matchup is gonna go back to the champion, to the current champion, Mr. Dragon himself.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a look at that match between Eric Rosen and Vahan. I'm being told in the chat that he's cha-cha real smooth. I believe he's also a streamer, so everyone make sure to check him out if he's streaming right now. Show him some support. So that's gonna be exciting, Dina. But first, we are going to a break, so don't go anywhere, everyone. We will be right back with the losers final of the Duck Chess Championship.
Do you think online chess could ever be as prestigious as classical chess?
No.
True.
Do you think women are inherently worse at chess than men?
No.
True.
Do you think you can ever become an international master?
Yes.
True.
Do you think it's moral to clickbait female titles as open titles?
Yes.
Also true.
Why?
I do it all the time, and probably maybe it's just also like a culture thing. For instance, in Russian, when people like talk about my title, they always say grandmaster. They never call me women's grandmaster.
Are you proud of your title, although it's a female title?
Yes, I am.
True.
Question, should I be? I like Alex's point on that she does not want to have it near her name and would prefer not going for it, and it's limiting. That's what Judy Polgar says. I agree with that. But again, my motivation in chess is competition, and pursuing a title that is achievable, that is an achievable goal, was one of the reasons why I stayed with it. So I want to embrace it as well.
Do you think Anna Kramling is more talented at chess than Alex and I?
Absolutely not.
True.
Do you think Anna Kramling's more talented at chess than I am?
Absolutely not.
True.
Wow.
I genuinely think that with the amount of time that chess has been a part of Anna's life compared to yours, had she had a better talent than you, she would have gone far
further.
Do you think I should continue playing competitive chess?
Absolutely. I think you have a very huge talent for it, and like everything you've done in your life, you only need to want to achieve something and you can do it. But if you were as dedicated to chess as you were, for example, for 1 month for your boxing fight with Michelle, had you spent like at least 1 month training chess, you would have like easily gained 200-300 rating points.
I think we'd get so beefy, Chessilo.
Yeah, it just sucks that we don't enjoy it.
I'm gonna guess real Gotham or AI Gotham. Here we go. Why on earth would you play that? I think that's AI.
It is.
All right.
1 for 1.
Yes, 1 for 1. That move makes no sense. That one's real. Makes no sense, has to be real. It's real.
Fake.
What?
It's AI.
Makes no sense? Was,
Yeah.
No chance. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Makes no sense. What? Oh my gosh. And he sacrifices the rook! That one was fake. That had to be AI.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the rook one didn't. It wasn't guttural enough. What the heck is this move? I feel like it was too high pitched. Was that AI?
It was AI.
Oh my! It was like I don't think I hit like a. Okay, there's one more. Let me tell you something right now. Building a chess website is not easy. Right? Chess.com built their website for 17 years, still being built. That had to be real. That one was like 10 seconds long. So I was like, okay. Oh, so there was 4 AI and 1 real one, and I went 3 out of 4 on the AI ones. Okay.
Welcome back everyone to the Duck Chess Championship. Dina, we're now getting ready for the losers final. Who do you have in this one, Vahan or Eric Rosen?
Well, absolutely, my fellow content creator and streamer and the best and most renowned photographer in the whole entire chess world, Mr. Rosen.
Yeah, what can he not do, right? I mean, he is a great streamer, he's a great YouTuber, he's a great chess player, great educator, and he's also great at duck chess. So, yeah, let's see how he will fare in this one against Vahan. Vahan, he's also a streamer, so everyone make sure to throw him some support as well. Dina, I'm gonna say, let's see, did these two... Eric won earlier. Look at that. That's a rematch of the winner's semifinal. It's an exact rematch. Like they're playing each other, and the winner of this match faces Vahan.
Yes, Eric did 3-1, so that was a clean win by Eric. Let's go for this matchup. I'm so excited, and here we go. Ooh, is that Catalan versus King's Indian? It's not a Catalan.
Yeah, we
have on C4, but it's King's Indian. It's like the course of the Mr. Benjamin Bach.
Exactly. Yeah, but we see what Eric is doing is pretty clever. He's putting that duck on d6, so black cannot go d6 nor d5. So really interesting stuff. Vahan going c5. Let's see how Eric will deal with that one. Maybe, it would maybe make sense to take and put the duck on like c7 or on a6. He goes for b6, stopping queen a5.
Wow, and the c5. Yeah, I love that. Duck on d6. That's very curious.
Yeah, and
Duck
I think
on
we'll
d2,
see Eric doing, but there's still b6. This is actually theory in normal chess, and here black can go d6 or b6. So I expect Vahan now to play b6, followed by bishop e7, with a fine position for black. Let's see if that's what he's going to do. And there we have it.
Okay.
Oh,
Attacking the
b4.
knight.
Nice move there by Eric, stopping knight e4. And now he can also develop his bishop to the b2 square. Goes queen b3 instead. Interesting.
Duck to d5. Okay. That's a good move, honestly.
Right, and some nice moves by Vahan. He keeps putting that duck on e1, stopping Eric from moving his rook to d1. And now he
Yeah, as
improves
I
the other
say,
rook
put
to
your
the c1 square.
yeah. As I say, put your rooks on the open files, develop your rooks. This is part of the opening. And it's almost like this is by far one of the most normal and somewhat open positions we've seen so far in this variant, Spock. And also,
Mm-hmm.
everybody, less than a minute to do your predictions. Come join us. Who is
Yep.
gonna win this matchup?
Yeah, who do you have in this one? Eric Rosen or Vahan? It's a bit of a hedgehog, right? The players are maneuvering. Eric making slow, improving moves, and I like the fact that Eric has taken a lead on the clock. He's up 40 seconds.
Yep. Knight to d2, okay. And then knight to knight duck to c5. Okay, but careful about your light squared bishop though. You don't want to trade them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Eric keeps maneuvering around. I think he's really playing the clock, Dina. I think he's making slow, improving moves, trying to get an edge on the clock, which he will hope to use later.
Yeah. Okay, knight to e2, duck to d5, attacking the knight on f.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Right, so Vahan goes knight g5. Tricky move, trying to jump in on that side of the board. Let's see what Eric is going to do now. Yeah, he wants to keep that bishop on g2, so it makes a lot of sense to go duck e4. And Eric playing really fast. Knight b3, nice move, aiming for the a5 square. I really like that move.
Okay, rook a4, attacking the g2 bishop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, knight f4, interesting move by Eric. He wants to trade knight, so his knight can get access to the c5 square, and that's what Eric is. Yeah, he's highlighting it. Knight takes e6, followed by knight c5. That is what he's going for.
Okay.
And look at the clock,
This is such a
Dina.
normal
Eric is up a lot
game.
of time.
Yeah, he remembers, he knows. This is actually how Eric, I think, beat his opponent. Literally, that was the same opponent. That was his strategy, but no?
Yep. No, he's just playing quickly, putting pressure on the clock. All right, so now maybe just trade on g7, followed by knight a5, or trade on e6 first. It feels like there's got to be something for white here.
There's gotta be something. That's a very, very well said. I agree. I agree with you, Bach. Yeah. So the dark to c5 is a nice way to stop the fork, as we have seen, and attack the rook. And but at the same time, it's good for white because they might trade the bishop on g7.
Right, so let's see what Eric can do here. He's got an edge on the clock, so now he's putting it to work. Bishop takes c6 on the board. All right, so black recaptures, puts the duck on the c file, so the queen cannot be taken. And now the rook is hanging. So what do? Do you move the rook, or do you make another move and put the duck on the diagonal? Eric does both.
Move the rook or put the duck on the diagonal. I would love to see the knight landing on f3 or the knight landing on h3, but where's the knight? Oh, they took the knight. Oh, is that for the reason
Okay, so
to
now
protect
Eric.
the king?
Oh, look at that move. Knight c5 and duck a5, trapping that rook on a4. Eric takes it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and look at this. I think,
That's why he
Dina, he's aiming to
sacrificed the
take.
exchange.
Oh, but okay, it's tricky now because the rook is hanging. So what do? Maybe just rook c1?
Wait, can I
You
just
cannot
take
take
on
on
e6?
c4.
Oh no, come on.
All right, so let's see. Eric trades the queens. And now the question is that pawn on b3 an asset or a weakness? I think it can easily drop. And then Eric, as he's pointing out, has two connected passers on the queen side. I like his chances here.
Yep.
Oh,
Jack
and look at
c8.
this. I love that move, duck c8. And now he's just going to push the a and b pawns and make sure that the black rook cannot join the defense.
Okay, but now... Oh, if we take an... Ah. do rook d1 at some point?
No, because maybe.
Not
Oh,
now
anyway, so
anymore. Not
now,
prior, before that.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so nice move here, b5. I think black is gonna keep moving that. Oh, look at that. Oh wait, Eric's in trouble. Isn't he
Careful!
losing? Aren't you losing the rook? Wait, I think you're losing the rook, right?
No
That could be it.
freaking
That
way.
could be game for Vahan. Yeah, he's losing the rook now. And black
Oh, he
also
still
still
has
has
the
that b
bishop, but
pawn.
then there are passed pawns. Oh my god, it's gonna be a check. Oh, you remove the bishop and you block the check, but still. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
but you put the duck on f6. Now the bishop is stuck. You can go bishop h6 and then duck somewhere, but black also has that b pawn. I think that's going to be a win for Vahan, Dina.
No way! You just said that like was an easy thing, and that d4 counterattack was unbelievably strong. Oh my god, I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Yeah, really nice find there by Vahan, and it looks like he's going to be taking the lead in the match, as now black can just take on a4, slowly but surely pick white's position apart. Game for Vahan. Rook b4. I'll just play it safe. Go rook b4 and pick up the pawn. Yeah, and really nice that he keeps. Wait, b7, duck b5? Oh, Eric flags. All right, so Vahan wins the first game.
Eric was up on time the whole game. But yeah, no, his position was completely lost.
Yeah, so really interesting how Vahan turned it around with the push of that d pawn, and all of a sudden his counterplay was just way too strong. So let's see how Eric will try to strike back.
Okay. So let's go with what? E4, E5?
Oh.
Really? That's
Uh-huh.
something new. That's a change.
Yeah. It's something we haven't seen before. Now Eric going for a fianchetto with g6, bishop g7. Now, do not play knight e7, because the knight f6 would be made. But black, of course, has plenty of other moves. d6, for example. Yeah, just make sure that the knight protects f6, because if you move your knight, then knight f6 and duck e7 would be made.
Yep.
Okay, bishop g7 now. Look. All right.
I like how Duck is stopping the development, but you can put the knight on f6, but that's not great. Yeah.
All right, so let's see what Vahan is going to do here. He can castle or go d3. Black goes a6 and duck b5.
Okay, how you develop for Duck d7, stopping the bishop from getting out of there? Maybe b5 and Duck b3, and then the bishop has to give up the active bishop. Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, so now Eric develops his knight and goes knight e7. It's important that that bishop is on the g7 square, otherwise like knight f6 and duck f8 would be made. But and I like the fact that Eric put the duck on d3, stopping white from playing d3. And now we see Vahan going for the classic anti-castling tactic. I think he's going to keep putting the duck on f8, and that's what he does. a4 maybe to open up a second. Yeah, and duck f8. Yeah, we've been watching too much duck chess, Dino.
Yeah. Just wait until next time you're getting at the board.
Right. You're like, you make a move and you're like, oh, I don't have to move the duck. That's my move.
Yeah. Apparently, Levi and Anna have played dark chess, and Eric as well have played dark chess in real life. I would be so down to try that.
Yeah, Eric, he has like a little duck, and sometimes he brings it to events and then challenges people to games. So, you make a move, then put the duck on the board. So that's how he's playing duck chess. But yeah, he's a good player. But right now he still has to get through Vahan. Vahan is proving to be a very tough opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, and now with the e4 pawn being attacked,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
Yeah, like no, well, not like an actual duck, but like a little, a little plastic duck, like those you put in the bathtub. Eric looking to go f4 as he's pointing out. Oh, Dina, I had an idea. Maybe like maybe at some point you can go e4 with black. E4 and duck
e4.
d4. Isn't the knight trapped? E4 and duck d4. Eric
e4, duck
now is
d4.
like,
Ooh, yes, it is trapped.
but
Wow.
maybe bishop takes b5 and duck b7 is an. Eric is. Nah, he doesn't go for it. Pity.
True. That's the
Wait,
red.
now e4 and okay, he's
Ooh,
attacking the
careful for the
rook.
rook. Oh,
E4
bishop
and duck
b5.
d4. Is that good or not? Why not?
e4, duck
Well,
d4, duck b7, bishop b5.
oh, well, wait? Bishop takes b5 and duck b7 is an idea.
Yeah. Oh, king got out. Okay, for those reasons. Careful with the
Mm-hmm.
knight on e4.
All right, I think Eric has a good chance to strike back here. He's up a lot of time, almost a minute, and I like his position. He has more space, but that king on f7 could feel a little airy at some point.
Yeah. Rook b6. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think he played that move to make sure that white can never take b5 and then block on the b file, right? You want to make sure that you're really close to your pieces so the defense cannot be interfered.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see what bishop d5. Okay, attacking the knight and the rook in the corner. Okay, king takes f6, looks risky, but I think it's fine. Or do you take the rook? Which one will you take, Dina? The knight or he takes the knight? I like that one, because then he's attacking the rook on a8 and the knight on f3. Yeah, and, as he's pointing out. Rook g8, maybe? But there comes the knight.
I will say I'm impressed with the king on f6. So impressed. It's like the strongest king on f6 I've ever seen in my entire chess career.
Yeah, king is surprisingly safe there. I mean, Eric's got a really nice pawn chain that is nicely sheltering his king. And I really like how now he's going after that white king. King h3. Let's see how Eric will try to break through.
The king on f6 is like, that the dark leader, that all the little ducks are following.
Yep. Another nice plan for Eric could maybe go like queen e8 to g6. And I think he's looking, queen d7, yeah. He's eyeing the king. So I think now's the time. Feels very risky for White to stay in the diagonal.
Yeah. Ay,
But,
ay, 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 ay.
mm-hmm.
Wait, literally, White is trying to copy the king of the hill and bringing his own king on h3. Like, that king on f6 is way too strong. He's so cool. I want to be like him. Yo.
Right. Okay, d4. Now White opening out the position. That could be risky for the black king, but I don't know, Dina. It feels really risky that king on h3 is stuck. It's on the same diagonal as the black queen. It feels like queen e7. Eric now trying to target the h4 pawn. Wait, bishop takes g2 and something. Queen takes h4. Oh, he hung the knight. He hung the knight at f5. Wait, didn't he hang the knight at f5?
Oh! That is a checkmate!
That's a checkmate, yeah. And
It's
I think
a checkmate
Eric is
block!
pointing out. Yep. Wow, nice game by Eric as he levels up the score.
It's a dark-mate, ladies and gentlemen, and GG's to Mr. Eric Rosen, who is leading... No, who's equalizing... Wait, what? Equaling.
Yeah, he
Wait,
just
what?
leveled up the score.
Wait. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
now
that's what I said.
1-1.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Right. So it's anyone's match at this point.
Yeah. Wow. Nice. I'm so proud of Mr. Rosen, who scores back, everybody, against the candidate master, Vahan, who is no joke at all.
Yeah, and now here, once again, we see why going for an English with a double fianchetto, so therefore Vahan keeps putting the duck on g2, stopping bishop g2. Alright, I think now for Eric it's nice to get bishop g2 in, and he keeps putting the duck on d6, very clever. Dina, I think that's why the bishops often end up being fianchettoed. Like, the players often put the duck on d6, and so the other player is forced almost to go b6 and bishop e7.
Oh, because you cannot do that smart, yeah. What I do not like is like you kind of, all of your like bishop sides are exposed, like e3 and g3 at the same time, you know, like it's kind of like a little bit weak to me, but yeah, it's like opposite. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, but look at this duck, Dina.
He
Look at
ducked,
this move with the.
hated him.
Oh, but clever defense there by Eric. Wait, knight c2 and duck d2, isn't that a fork? Wait, he blundered. Knight c2 and duck d2.
Wait, what?
Unless
Oh.
Eric purposely allowed it, but knight c2? Oh, Eric and queenside castle? Are you serious?
Oh, and trap. Whoa, because you can't castle after a check in dark chess. Oh my god, so strong. Wow.
Right, and then he would put the duck on b4, making sure it's actually trapped. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, duck c6, very clever, taking away the escape square from the knight. Now it has to go back to a6, but that's not ideal. I like Eric's chances now. Maybe, yeah, b4, taking away the c5 square and taking space. And now I think you move the queen to like d2, let's say. So your knight's gonna come out either to f3 or e2. Wait, but why did he just give up the c5 square for the black knight? That's surprising to me.
I don't like the fact that my knight is on g1. I'm very, very annoyed by that. That's not the chess that I like. And please, thank you, Eric, get that knight, the duck, out of there. Ooh, duck d4 and e4. That's annoying as hell. I told you, those light squares, you're gonna suffer on them. Although now pawn takes. Oh, you have to give away the bishop because you want to take it back with the pawn. Oh, that makes sense. What's the point of duck d3 though?
Good question. So white cannot easily recapture with the queen. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen now. Okay, risky strategy here by black. The king is a little bit area on g8, but now he has the idea to jump in with a knight at d3. Okay, knight takes e4 now. Wait, Eric is... Oh, no, wait. That's a duck. I keep thinking it's a knight.
Yeah, see, you got my... Yeah, that was my issue. That's contagious.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric wants the duck out of there with his knight. What's the point?
All right. So
Queen d5 takes the pawn. All right.
The knight of... he's eyeing the rook on a1. Very tricky. So maybe you want to go rook c1, make sure it's never hanging. The bishop is also hanging. I don't know. This looks very tricky for Eric. I feel like he could be in trouble.
Yeah.
Or wait, but queen takes a1? Yeah, I think Eric just blundered there. That's a full rook.
Oh,
that
wait!
Seems a bit much.
No! And then you cannot go king f1, king f2 because there is a checkmate. Although you take the queen. You take the queen and you duck it.
You take the queen and then block, yeah. Exactly.
Block, yeah.
All right. So Eric trying to bait him. Now queen f1, everyone, is not checkmate, because you take indeed. So bishop d5. Now Chacha is trying to trade off because he's up in material. Wait, but bishop takes e4? How is that not another piece? I don't understand, Dina. Yeah, that's just another piece. No, looks like Vahan is gonna win this one. He's up a lot of material, but it's not over until it's over in duck chess, Dina. We've seen that time and again. Everything can still
Yeah,
happen.
you mentioned that
Because
many
also,
times.
30 seconds.
So queen moves, Dak f3, attacking the bishop. Yeah, you know what?
What about check?
I will tell you what's Eric's problem and everybody. It is like when you neglect the development, bad things happen. And if you look at the knight that has never been moved, that's why you lost the rook on a1, and that's why your second rook on h1 just fell. Simply because you neglected the development. Just like in normal chess. Same rules apply.
Yeah.
Although careful
Alright,
with
so let's see. I mean, Vahan, by the way, is up 2 rooks. That is a lot. So I think he's going to
It
finish out
is.
this one, take a 2-1 lead. But Eric's going to fight. The thing, though, for Eric, one of his specialties or one of his swindles is often stalemate, but that doesn't exist in duck chess, so makes it harder for him to swindle his opponent.
Yeah, he's just trying to go for the king. Oh. Wait,
Oh,
what?
but
Oh
we've seen that tactic a
no.
lot, Dina. But maybe what you... Oh, but the queen is actually kind of trapped. I think, though, queen a5 and duck e3. Yeah. I've been watching too much duck chess.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, but b6, does that trap? No.
Oh, rook e8.
There's always
But then you
one more.
take and you dock.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's just, I mean, the king is, there is only one knight. I think the mistake was to take on a7. Just like overextending the queen, and it's so far away from protecting the king.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So let's see what is going to happen now.
Not a mistake. Such a
Vahan up
mistake.
2 rooks. But, okay, it's low on time, so it's not over yet. But, okay, I think if he can trade off his bishop for the knight, that should make it easier. I think trades are still good if you're on material. That principle still applies. G5,
Okay.
trying to open up a second front. Yeah, just take on f4 now. And soon the f7 rook is also going to join the attack. This looks like too much, yeah. Queen takes e5. Yeah. Oh. And yeah, we've seen that so much, Dina, where they check and put the duck in the middle so their opponent can... Oh, queen
Yeah.
d2. That's GG.
Mm.
d2. Oh, no, wait, sorry. White is to move. Your rook f2. You're just getting attacked from too many
Just
angles, yeah.
We've seen this so many times before. Eric is so resilient. He never gives up. He always fights back. But unfortunately here for Eric, he is getting checkmated.
Yeah,
One
and
duck
there
or
goes
another.
another piece. Right. Oh, the queen was hanging. I would have taken the queen, but he's going for the king. And now...
Checkmate. Rook a2. Oh,
Oh.
bishop takes king play.
Yep. All right, so Vahan takes a 2-1 lead.
Okay, well now Mr. Rosen has to fight back. Has to win. He's in a must-win situation if he wants to stay in this match.
Yep, he has to win this game. So let's see how he will try to do so with the black pieces. I mean, Dina, I think it's not a big difference whether you play with white or black. Like in normal chess, if you have to win with the black pieces, that makes it an even tougher task. But I think in duck chess, it doesn't really matter. So he still has good chances to strike back. And he goes for the
Yeah, I
Sicilian.
agree with that. Okay, another king's... Oh, Sicilian closed. Right. Could be King's Indian. Check out Bach's latest course on the King's Indian.
All right, so we see Vahan going f4 and grabbing some space. Now Eric wants to go for the fianchetto with bishop g7, but Vahan keeps blocking that.
Yeah. Smart. Oh, bishop e7. You have to do that because the duck is on your way. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's very good. I
Now,
love that.
Now Vahan has the knights on a3 and c3. So I really like duck to c4, stopping knight c4. As now that duck as now the knight is feeling a little silly on the a3 square.
Yeah, well, and the dock to f8, stopping the king from castling short, although black can castle long, as we've seen that.
Yeah. But it feels a little dangerous, doesn't it?
Bulk is like, I don't have a course on King's Indian. I swear, this is the same thing I thought when I looked at his face.
Uh-huh.
But he does. He said it himself. He does have a course on
No,
King's Indian.
Queen's Indian.
Oh, it's Queen's Indian.
Exactly, yes.
Okay, Bulk, you could have corrected me.
It's okay, Dina. Alright, well, anyway, the players are maneuvering. That knight finally makes it to c4. Dina, I don't really like that bishop on e7. I feel like you really want to have it on g7. What do you think? Do you think Eric is going to make the comeback, or will this be it? Will Vahan be moving on to the grand final against Dragon?
Grand Dragon. No chance. No chance. My boy Eric is gonna strike big. You'll see.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's see.
Do you know what's
Okay.
that accent, Bach?
No chance.
You gotta know. Come on. You gotta know. After all these years at Webster University.
I was not at Webster. I was at St. Louis University.
Especially St. Louis University.
I don't know. Southern accent? I don't know.
Yeah, you got it.
That was Dina's Southern accent. Interesting.
Yeah, it was Russian Southern accent over here, my friend.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so let's see what Eric is gonna do here. He can go kingside castles, but he decides not to. Why does he put the duck on c3, Dina?
Good question. What's the duck doing on c3? It's not like the pawn is gonna take the duck.
I love this move b5 and duck b6. We've seen it so many times, stopping the en passant. Now bishop g5, eyeing for that e3 square. I think Eric's got this. He's got more space. I think in the middle game, the bishop pair is still a trump. And so I like his position. Maybe at some point like h5, h4, try to attack that king on h1. I mean, in a normal game, black has so many advantages, right? More space, bishop pair. Of course, in duck chess,
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Yeah, and I do love the idea, as you said, c4 and duck c3 to stop the en passant. Now that white played b4, it's slightly less convenient because you don't want to give away the c4 pawn. But at least what we can see as of now, white's king is totally safe. Black's king is still undecisive, hasn't made their mind yet where is they going. But everything's possible. I will say I will say that, as mentioned earlier, the space advantage is on the black side, meaning that black is definitely having some edge here.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And he's not only better on the board, he's also better on the clock. Because look at that, 48 seconds for white and 2 minutes for black. Eric, by the way, can take on b4 and block with the duck on b2 or b3, but I like the fact that he's just playing for domination with both these bishops, putting a lot of pressure on the white position.
Yeah. And another plan that could be possible is like the h pawn push for black, h5, h4, kind of opening up that situationship over there that the white king and his pawns are having.
Yes.
Okay, that's it. I
Right.
cracked him up.
Okay, so h5 makes a lot of sense, trying to open up on the king side, and he puts the duck on f3. Interesting. h3 from white.
Yeah, they say every pawn push can create a weakness, so be careful not to provoke too much, but that's okay. Vahan is pointing, or Eric is pointing the knight on b3, and the king h2 to protect the h3. Rook c8. Officially, black is declaring that they are not gonna do any long side castle.
Interesting that Eric played h6. We were really expecting him to go h5, but he's playing a little bit more reserved. And he takes on b3. Interesting. Is he gonna? I think he's really playing the clock here, Dina. He just wants to keep the flow going, to keep the pressure on Vahan.
That makes sense. And remember that Eric has to really, really has to win to stay in this match. That's like the only way. So Rook f3, Dock f2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Okay.
What? Sacrificing the exchange? It's kind of smart, right? Getting rid of that annoying thing over there, but that also creates holes and opening files. And here,
Oh,
oh,
knight g4. That's a queen. Knight g4. That's a queen. Yeah,
oh!
that's it. All right. So Eric strikes back and takes this match to overtime. Dina, it's gonna be 1+2. Who do you think is the better bullet player?
1+2. I would say in this matchup, Eric, because Eric has been like stronger on time overall the entire match, even though he did lose on time, but that's because his position was bad.
I predict Eric as well. I mean, it's definitely nice that now he leveled up the score. He's got the wind in his back. He definitely has the momentum, but it can really go either way.
Yeah, totally. I love that. And one thing I assume we're gonna have a matchup right away, no breaks that we are taking for this one. So everybody gets ready for the exciting tiebreak. Oh, that's the first tiebreak that we're gonna see today, Bach.
Yeah, well, there were also some. I think also in the earlier match, I don't know. No, I think it was 3-1 for Eric. Yeah, but we've seen some matches go to overtime. One player winning 3-2. But yeah, probably one of the players will win because a draw is so unlikely. We have seen one though in this event, so we see Dina they're neck to neck, 2-2. Who is gonna win and move on to the grand final against Nahat?
Yeah, indeed. I see that we had in the winners quarterfinals, there were two matches that were 1-2 to 3-2. But as of right now, this is gonna be a tiebreak between Eric Rosen and Vahan Nalbadian. And the winner is gonna get to the Grand Dragon. So everything is on stakes. The vice champion title, I would say, at the very least.
Yeah, whoever wins this one at the very least will be the best of the rest. I mean, beating Nahat is a very tall task. Because Dina, what do you think is tougher? Is slaying an actual dragon or slaying this dragon in duck chess?
That's a very tough question, Buck. I'm struggling to respond to you. I will say that I wish we had more exciting attacks like that in classical chess that we have here in duck chess, because this is just uh so crazy. Everything is flying around, and like all it takes is just opening up the position, and then like you just cannot even follow the game.
Yeah, it's been really exciting. Some really interesting strategies from both players. I wonder what's happening behind the scenes. I don't know if they're doing like a drawing of lots. Whoever will. All right.
Yeah,
So right now
they
they're.
are.
Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, right now they're explaining the rules to the players. But I think Dina, how it works, they're going to be playing 1+2, pretty much same format. I like the fact that they have the 2-second increment. I think just making sure that they're not going to flag too quickly. I think with a 1-second increment, it's almost impossible to move. But they're going to be in time pressure quickly. So let's see who will handle the clock better.
Okay. Um. Oh. All right. Game for all the ducks and marbles, everybody.
Right, and we see that Eric played 1e4, so a bit of a close Sicilian. But I like this English setup. I feel like the Sicilian has been doing really well in these matches, so maybe he should have played 1c4. What do you think, Dino?
Yeah, I love that. English, why not? Back to d4 after treating on e4, on d5, sorry. So no e pawns anymore. And now Dak to f6, getting that. Oh, and Dak to e5 and getting the knight on f3. I love that. Okay, Mr. Rosen keeping the time up. Only 3 seconds left. Spent on the whole game. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
So fast.
Yeah, yeah, Eric putting the pressure on the clock. Look how quickly he's moving. Vahan really needs to pick up the pace. I mean, right now, already 20 seconds is quite a gap. And it's not easy to close, Dina. Wait, queen. No, wait. You have to move the duck. And
Dak
then rook takes d6.
d7, taking on g7, taking on f4, but the knight takes and then takes the bishop. No, wait, what? Why are they not trading the queens?
Well, because black can still recapture, but I really like that Eric is putting the pressure on the clock. as I think that is going to be a factor. It's so easy to flag, it's so easy to blunder when you get low on time. So I like Eric's chances here.
I'm so surprised that Eric really wants to trade those queens, but his opponent doesn't. Like although you think Black is the one who has less space, so they want to trade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, G5. Wait.
Right, so let's see what he's going to do here.
Takes,
he can trade or drop the queen back. Maybe. Okay, Eric's losing it. Oh, wow. He goes
Knight
for it.
G5 and queen takes G5. Oh my god, Eric is going all in. I love that. For the attack, sacrificing the knight for 2 pawns.
He is not only sacrificed the knight for an attack. Wait, will we see a repetition here, Dina? It's possible.
No. Queen h6. No!
But Vahan says no. He plays on. He's like, hey, I'm up a piece. I'm going for glory. Eric has not only sacrificed the knight for 2 pawns and an attack, he's also sacrificed the knight for content.
Ooh. So smart. I don't like the fact that my bishop is beating my dock. Ooh. No. Queen back to h4, Jack f5, okay.
Mm-hmm. And now I think Vahan is going to put the duck on f4, because knight f4 looks like a nice follow-up.
Yeah, but maybe knight g3 then.
Right. Yeah, yes, nice move. I can jump to h5. I like Eric's chances. I feel like in time pressure, this will be difficult for Black to navigate. But of course, anything can happen as both players are around 14 seconds apiece.
Okay. Rook e6, rook f8. Ooh, takes pawn. Oh, then pushes pawn. The sacrifices 2 pawns because he wants to push the pawn to f5. Queen walks away.
G5 and f5. Oh wait, the queen's under. Wait, the queen is trapped. Where do you go? Where do you go, Dina?
Queen g5. You have to. Oh, but then
I don't want to do that.
3. Oh no! And then all the pawns, and then up. Oh, down a whole piece. Eric is. Bishop e4.
This looks like a lot. Let's see if... Okay, Eric now sacrificing a full rook for a couple of pawns.
Oh my god.
But that should be way too much.
Quick, Eric. Quick, Quack. Look.
Anything can happen though, as the players are below 10 seconds. Knight h5 to f6 maybe.
Move.
Take on b6, duck d6.
Move. Oh, rook! Oh, you could have knight takes.
Mm-hmm.
Duck f5 check.
White's rook.
Don't trade. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop d5. Anyway.
That is...
Oh my god.
Anything can happen here as the players are solo on time.
Oh my god, he okay, this is good. This is good. We push the pawns. Eric, come on, push the pawns.
Oh.
Push the pawns.
Wow,
Duck d3.
what is going on here? Eric now only down in exchange. And he just pushed the pawns. I like his chances.
No, he's down a rook,
he's
bro.
down a full rook still.
It's a dog. It's not the knight.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a checkmate.
Right, right.
Nice. King g5. Oh, check. King g5 is a check.
G5 and
h5. Oh my god, Eric is gonna checkmate. I can see it. Perpetual. Wait, what? Oh, that's annoying.
But just duck back to f5.
Where's the bishop going? Oh my god, Eric is gonna win this. Check.
h6.
Oh, he's gonna go. Wait. Oh, take the rook! Take the rook!
Yeah.
Yes! Oh no, that you're a rook. Wait. Oh wait. Okay, now exchange. Oh,
what the 8?
No!
Yes!
Oh
wait, what a find
Oh
by
my
Eric.
god! What a steal! Unbelievable. Eric Rosen is gonna win this. I'm telling ya. Oh my god, what a steal!
Oh, he picked up the a5 pawn now as well. But difficult to convert this though, Dina.
No,
it's really hard to push the a pawn. I think it is, because it's really hard to push the a pawn, and your pawns on the king side are blocked.
Oh yeah.
But Eric is up on time. That's definitely a factor.
He's gonna bring the king to and then push either g7 or a4.
a4,
He can push
that's
a4.
progress.
a4, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Vahan is going to keep putting the duck on a5, making sure that Eric
Oh, then
cannot
the rook
push.
is gonna get trapped. Or duck f2, and then the king comes. Oh my god, what a unbelievable. Yeah. Oh my god, the rook is getting trapped. E6.
And
Game over. GG.
G7. Oh, but now
A5.
a5. Now a5 and rook. I love the fact that he keeps putting that duck on f2.
Yeah.
He keeps blocking a6 for duck f3. I think he's got this. What a game this is, Dina.
Rook is completely ducked. G7.
Oh, and Dina, G8 knight.
Wow.
Oh, he stops it, but now a queen appears. This is it.
And this time, no mouse click for Mr. Rosen. Come on, Eric. Queen G6, checkmate. Oh, knight! Promote to a knight.
G8 knight. No.
Oh, come on, Eric, when we need it. Ah, GG's.
Okay, and he gets the checkmate. Wow, what a game by Eric Rosen to move to the grand finale.
Congratulations, Mr. Rosen. GG's. Completely outducked opponent in such a lost game. What a steal, what a duck.
What a comeback by Eric. It looked like he was on his way to losing. He was at a full rook, but he pulls it off and moves on to the grand final against Nahad. Wow, what a match that was, Dina.
Yeah, you know, Eric, before this matchup, you asked me who do you think is stronger bullet player, and I told you it was Eric, and I was right.
Yeah, I mean, Eric Rosen surprised the entire world by flipping that one around. But Dina, you know what else is there for the world? A match against Levy, because look at this. Levy has garnered the biggest audience over the years as a chess content creator, but now Levy Rossman is looking to draw a crowd to a massive game of chess. Gotham Chess vs. the World. How will the community fare against men who brings them recaps, chess news, and segments like Gaz the Elo? To join the team and battle Levy, use !play Gotham in chat. But first, Dina, we are going to a quick break as we are getting ready for the final between Dragon and Eric Rosen. Don't go anywhere.
Throughout the year, we have this ongoing collaboration with RLs. We host workshops, tournaments for the people who are experiencing homelessness. And to be honest, it's just amazing to see the joy and the confidence that chess brings to their life.
El ajedrez lo que tiene es una posibilidad de hacer conocimientos o de establecer relaciones intergeneracionales. Puedes jugar hombres, mujeres, niños, niñas, y entonces esto es muy interesante. Y también de alguna manera pues iguala a todo tipo de persona, ¿no? Dentro del programa ocupacional intentamos generar actividades que tengan relación con las competencias o con los gustos de las personas. Aquellas actividades que de alguna manera les motiven, les sean significativas. Y hay muchas personas a las que les gusta el ajedrez.
Me relaja mucho, porque termino una partida y después una tranquilidad maravillosa. Me olvido de todo.
Hemos organizado unas partidas y han venido 3 personas a jugar partidas simultáneas que han atraído a mucha gente.
When we see a grandmaster with a first-time player, and when we see people who don't even play but are so interested by the game and, you know, sharing and watching, that's the real magic of this initiative.
I have a rating of over 1,000. I think this event organized by Chess.com and the Grandmaster Maurice Ashley was just a great experience for me to come here. I got absolutely destroyed, but it was at least fun participating. And I just think it's a great opportunity to just unite with other people that can play chess, and I'm just happy to be here.
It was fantastic to be able to play out in open air in Barcelona. A lot of great players. I had some tough games. I was a little slow, but it's what it was. I didn't want to lose any games. I had some good positions, but they played me tough. So it was quite a bit of fun.
Las personas que viven en la calle y que están vulneradas son personas de ciudadanos de primera como todas las personas. Y entonces todas las actividades que puedan hacer visible esta igualdad, esta equiparación con el resto de ciudadanos es interesante.
It's amazing to be a part of a game like chess and then to see the magical power that it has, that it can transform lives. We see it happen all over the world, and to see it happening here in Barcelona, it's such a great cause with homeless people who may have life a little bit tough but get a chance to take a little bit of break and play some chess. I think it's a wonderful initiative that Chess.com has started.
It's not just chess. It's about community. It's about dignity. It's about joy and action. So yeah, chess is for everyone. When we say that, we really mean it.
The fastest, easiest way to improve your chess is now the most fun way to improve your chess. Chess.com's brand new puzzles now have loads of exciting features to make solving a joy. Earn points and race your friends across puzzle tiers from wood to bronze, all the way to legend. Rack up bonuses for streaks, for speed, for accuracy, for daily solving, difficulty, and more. And now, you can get feedback from Coach while solving puzzles. Coach lets you know what each puzzle's goal is and why a move doesn't actually work. And, as always, puzzles will be selected just for your level from our database of hundreds of thousands of high-quality, beautiful, brilliant, and instructive puzzles. So what are you waiting for? Try puzzles today on web, Android, or iOS, and have a blast leveling up your chess.
And welcome back everyone to the Duck Chess Championship. Dina, it is a repeat of last year's championship. Eric Rosen against the Dragon. Who do you have?
The Grand Dragon, can he slay Mr. Rosen himself? Oh no, my king. Or rather, oh no, my duck is gonna be the slogan of this matchup. I'm so excited.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Dragon has not lost a single game. He has won all of his matches 3-0. It's a very tough task for Eric to stop him. But if anyone can do it, it is fan favorite Eric Rosen. Here we have our grand final.
Yep, and also because Mr. Dragon was running with the winners, he had time to rest and maybe potentially watch how the other matchups were going and therefore prepare for his upcoming opponent who would be down to take a revenge.
Yeah, I'm sure that Dragon has done some preparation with Stuck Duck. I'm curious to see what he's going to be playing, but yeah, he's won every single game, Dina. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Eric, he has been a great competitor, but he's had a much tougher path to this final, winning some matches 3-2 or 3-1. But Dragon does not even drop a single game.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. So good. And honestly, if anything, I will say Eric might have been a little bit lucky here and there, kind of, especially his last game. He did kind of get that, like, he stole that victory, like, with his teeth, kind of, you know, out of the, it's like, I don't, yeah, that was such a steal. Anyways, all that to say that Eric must learn his lessons, meaning play faster, don't create those weaknesses, maybe keep more to his king, and definitely be very careful of the situation over there.
All right, so we're getting ready for the games, and we see we are already off. Dragon, he keeps playing the English. Really interesting. I like the opening by him, and he's going for the double fianchetto. Eric going for a fianchetto, for the double fianchetto as well. Do you think he's not going to put the... he answers my question. If he's going to put the duck on g7, he says yes.
Yeah, of course he's gonna put the duck on. Where else is supposed to put the duck on? Yeah, no. Okay, duck g2. There's like a going back to, you know, getting back to everything. Yeah.
Right, but I think it might have been a mistake by Eric to play bishop e7 so early. Maybe he should have developed the knight first, because now his bishop is not on a good square, and now Dragon is making sure that his knight cannot go to a good square as well by putting it on f6 repeatedly.
Yeah, true. And knight to e4, putting the dragon, putting the duck on f6. Ooh. Duck on
Right.
g7.
Yep. All right. So the knight jumps back into the game. Okay. So let's see what is going to happen. We have Cha Cha Chess in the chat. A big shout out to him. He gave us a great fight, but unfortunately he lost the match to Eric. Yeah, he seemed so close to win, but
Yeah, Chacha, you were
sorry.
winning. You were having that match. It's like such a pity. Mr. Rosen completely swindled that one. He yeah, you should get your revenge in another
Mhm.
variant.
Oh, he said that last year he lost a tiebreak to Dragon. I mean, making it in a tiebreak to Dragon is already impressive because he has been so convincing in this event, like winning every single game. So let's see if Eric can fare better in this matchup against the Dragon. It's not only a rematch from last year, it's also a rematch from the winners final in this tournament.
Yep. Okay, so the Dog to c6, stopping I don't know what, the knight from coming to c6, the bishop from taking the knight on e4.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
so far white is getting a little bit of space advantage, although f5 is very annoying. And Dog to g5, very good. Putting, taking away that square. But there is another knight who could come to g5. Okay, taking on b4, pawn takes, and then the Dog to c6. Knight
Mm-hmm.
f7, Dog d5. Rook takes
Yeah.
a8, Dog e8.
Also, nice move there by Dragon, putting the duck on e8, making sure that black cannot recapture with the rook. And now he goes for the central pawn push with d4. So I really like what Dragon is doing. I feel like he always manages to get a very harmonious setup, whereas Eric had to make some develop his bishop to e7, had to develop his knight to h6, whereas Dragon always manages to somehow get his pieces to good squares.
True. Absolutely true. Okay, knight, Dog to d5 again. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
He plays the English to avoid the Stafford, obviously.
Yep. No,
Not
indeed.
this
He
year.
the Stafford is just too dangerous against Eric, also in duck chess. So you cannot allow that, and you might as well just resign already.
Yeah, I did face Stafford Gambit myself whenever I was playing Eric for the first time in real life. That was so traumatizing.
Dina, I have a question for you. Let's say you develop an engine for duck chess. Would you call it stock duck or would you call it duckfish?
I love the stock Doc. It makes more sense.
Because you replace fish with duck, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know. Well, technically, Doc can also be a fish because it in the water. Oftentimes, spends a lot of time in
Mm-hmm.
the water, under the water.
Right.
Doc
So
is the
what
only
is
bird that's like chilling on the water so much. So yeah, Doc is like a
mm-hmm.
like it's not the only, but all those swans and all those kinds of
Right.
things.
So I'm curious, what does Chad think? Does Chad prefer stuck duck or duckfish? Let us know in the chat. In the meantime, Dina, I feel like Eric is giving Dragon a good fight. I feel like this game can really go either way. Eric is also up on time. He's
Yeah.
pointing out the move e4, but I don't know how I feel about that one. I feel like that would maybe weaken too many squares. What do you think?
Oh, I mean, honestly, I yeah. C5 is good. Definitely, like the pressure that Black has with their like central pawns is very annoying, and Rosen is up on time, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Mm-hmm.
is the e4 push? Okay.
Wait, did he not just hang his? Oh wait, he's also hitting the knight on f3. A lot of tension here. What is going on? Dragon just decides to move his knight.
What do you mean he's also hanging knight on the 3? But what? Oh, the queen is protected on. Okay, the queen is protected on by the knight.
I don't like that move. I don't like the fact that he gave up a very nice bishop for the knight,
Oh,
because
knight
Dragon
c4.
still has a knight that he can maneuver around. But Eric is up on time. I feel
Yeah.
like against Dragon, you take every chance you get, and I think this is an opportunity for Eric to get the win.
Totally. Look at this knight. It's so strong on c4. We could play. Oh, careful for your rook though. But we could play bishop d5 maybe. Bishop d5, rook d5, bishop c4, queen c4. I don't know where's the dog going. No squares for the dogs. Bishop d4, bishop d5. What are you waiting, bro? Just move the bishop on d5.
Yeah,
Okay.
and duck to d4 looks like a good move because you want to stop knight d4 from white. So let's see what Dragon's gonna do. The knight on c2 is a little stuck. Ah, he trades it off. Wow. 64.
Yeah, I keep
Oh,
forgetting
interesting
that
imbalance now.
Jack is there for. Oh, okay.
What do you do now with your knight on c2?
Good
Goes
question.
to
Jack
a3, trying to trade off the bishop, but
Knight
that
g5,
bishop
knight
can.
g4,
Hmm.
knight g4, Jack.
Oh yeah.
Knight
Right,
g4,
but
Jack.
then the question is, do you mind? I think knight g4 is a nice move because then you would potentially threaten to go, let's say, knight e5 and then duck d4. I think it
Yeah.
gets really annoying if you can somehow get that knight jumping around the opponent's king. But Eric is losing his time advantage here.
Come on, Eric, but you need to put the knight on the Jack on d4. Knight g4, Jack d4.
And Dina, chat is being brutal in the meantime. Do you know what percentage of them predicted that Dragon would win against Eric?
77%? Wait, that's the duckfish.
No.
Okay, what's the second one?
No. 99% of chat predicted that Dragon would win.
What? You guys are so bad. You have no faith at all in your own fellow streamer, entertainer man.
Yep. Chat is brutal. All right, so Dragon picks up a pawn. Now the knight on g f6 is hanging as well. Oh, the knight jumps in.
96, annoying. But wait a
But-
second. Eric is such a sneaky little guy. I mean, big guy.
Check and duck b2, maybe? Check and duck b... Oh, no, wait, then you hang your queen. Wait, so
What about...
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, two.
Okay.
Wait, what about... Oh, careful with the queen.
I feel like Black's king is kind of weak on h7, whereas White's king is still pretty safe on g1. Oh, Dragon trades off the queens here. And knight g5 is gonna come. This does not look good for Eric.
Knight h6, Jack.
Still
Knight h6,
anyone's
Jack
game
f8.
though.
Knight h6, Jack f8 would... Oh, no.
Knight h6 would have... Then knight takes h6.
Oh, yeah. But then you take the rook. That was my point, yeah.
Ooh, he's creating a pass c pawn that is dangerous.
The bishop
Okay,
on
seven.
f3 is so useless.
Yeah, now it's the king d5.
Oh, the king is gonna come! Careful! The king is coming to e2, knight f2. Oh no, the knight is
Maybe,
there.
let's see. But I think for now he has to block the c pawn. But it's
He is
really
doing
like
that.
you have those. You have the knight on g4, bishop on f3, but it's difficult to actually attack. Oh, he hung the king.
Oh! Eric! Come on! That was a knight there! Why are you blundering your king like that? Oh no, my king!
Oh no, my king. Yeah, and Dragon shows no mercy, slaying the king, and he takes a 1-0
Right away.
lead.
Instantly. So bad. Okay, next.
By the way, keep in mind also, Dina, that even if Eric wins this match, he needs to win another match because it's double elimination, and
Oh yeah.
Dragon came from the winner's bracket.
Mm-hmm. So true.
Yep. Yeah. So Dragon only has to win one match. So if he wins another 2 games here, he wins the match. But even if Eric wins this 4-game match, then he has to win another one.
Right.
Dragon once again getting his ideal setup. I'm a little bit surprised that Eric does not put the duck on g7. Don't you want to stop bishop g7?
I'm so disappointed at Eric. How could he just blunder his king? I cannot believe that. Didn't
I know, yeah. Somebody pointing out the real King's Gambit.
Yeah. Lol.
It was a tough position though. He was down a pawn, but very often you just have to hang in there and then you can maybe always get a chance later on.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So here's the thing, Dina. I feel like Eric, he is pushing the f and h pawns again, weakening that g4 square permanently. And Dragon has been really taking advantage of that with both the white and the black pieces.
Correct.
All right. So let's see. Do you think Dragon is going to keep delaying kingside castling, or is he just going to go kingside castles at some point?
d4, attacking the knight. Knight goes down. Knight c6. Damn, black is getting advantage here. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
Very well pushed pawns.
Dark
Maybe it's
f2,
also
really
like
clever.
yeah, clever. Yeah, I agree. And then like I hate this. Why do we always have to have this hole on? Oh, that's the favorite move by Dragon, pushing f5 and blocking on pushing e5, blocking on f5. You know who it reminds me? Like this might be a fence, but it makes me think of Nimzo. You know, Nimzo like Nimzovich, like Aaron Nimzovich.
Uh-huh.
Like you know how he would
Right.
he would push like F pawn, sacrifice it, and then push the E pawn. You know, something like that. That maneuver where you kind of
Yeah.
push and all that to kind of block their pieces. This is the same thing with this knight f5. I mean, Jack f5.
Right. And I feel like what Eric often does, and he's really clever with that. For example, he played knight b2, right? Aiming to go knight c4 on the next turn. And so he puts the duck on c4, making sure the dragon cannot put it there. And so pretty much guaranteeing that he will get the duck there. Now he put the duck on a6, cleverly stopping bishop a6 from dragon.
Correct.
All right, so let's see. Time is approximately even. Eric probably has to recapture with the knight here. Pawn. You can take with the pawn though and put the duck on g5, but then h4 is going to be a permanent. Oh, and he does that, but h4 is going to be a weakness now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Eric pointing out some nice plans. Perhaps e4, e5, followed by a knight jumping to e5. But Dragon once again uses that quack tick. He stops
Quack.
e5 by putting the duck there.
Quack. Knight on g3.
Mm-hmm. Knight takes maybe and put the duck back on g5? Or would you take with the bishop?
Bishop takes.
Put the duck on f6. Uh-huh. We're probably going to see a trade now as b7 is hanging in g6. So I think you have to take. Or maybe castles and put the duck on d5 or c6. But Eric's got his chances here as well. He's up 20 seconds. I think a very double-edged game. So let's see how he will fare in this one. Okay, kingside castles, yeah. At some point is going to be played. h4 is hanging, by the way. Maybe e5 and duck g5 makes sense.
e5 and duck g5. Yeah, so stop queen takes h4. Makes sense. Dude, why is Eric's king again like barefoot?
Right.
Like, so naked.
Yeah.
Like freshborn. Like I don't understand.
Eric likes to live on the edge. He's not worried about his king being weak. All right, so let's see what's going to happen now. Dragon is aiming to infiltrate with queen g4 or queen h3. So it makes sense for Eric to put the duck on g4, stopping all of that. And can you... I think you cannot take on f4 because I will recapture and put the duck... If you take with the bishop, I take and put the duck on the f file. If you take with the rook, I take and put the duck on g5.
Yep.
Eric's got a real chance here. He's up 15 seconds, and I think on the board he's doing pretty well too. He needs to win a game. I think if you fall too far behind, if you fall 2-0 behind against the Dragon, you're putting yourself in a tough spot, so really important here to strike back.
Back to d6. Okay, I don't like all the nasty tactics now with it taking on f4 and then the rook is pinned. I don't know what to do. Maybe move the king back.
Oh, but here's the thing, Dina. If you go king h2, black has queen takes f3 and duck f2. So you need to be careful.
Yeah.
Now there's some real calculation involved because the question is like whether black can take on f3 or f4 on the next turn. Maybe. Okay, moves the king out of the way, puts the duck on e4. Make sure the black cannot take on f3. That makes a lot of sense.
He moves the king out of the way, but he goes so active. Why to go on h3? This ain't no king of the hill.
Queen d3, nice move. introducing ideas of maybe I think he wants to go f5, Dina. That's why he put the duck there. Is now the time? f5. Is it a time?
F5.
Maybe.
F5, yeah. Why not?
But then you potentially he goes rook f2, making sure that it's difficult for black to take on f3, as then he can never block on f2. But yeah, now Dragon gets the time to maneuver his bishop around. Okay, let's see. Eric forcing the queen trade here.
Okay.
Oh, Eric is now behind on time. He needs to pick up the pace. He's maneuvering.
Right.
I still like the idea of f5. What? Wait, f5? What is that? Wait, and Eric does not... Wait, knight takes f5. Why not?
Maybe because the knights are so important. They're just so important. I don't know. How would you continue? Everything is going to be blocked?
A little bit... Wait, I'm really...
confused.
Puzzled here. I'm really confused. Okay, oh,
Yeah.
look at that. He puts a duck on g5, freeing up the g5 square for his own knight. This is now getting interesting. I think you take, though. Take, yeah,
takes,
and now...
yes.
And now to g5 or g3? One of those two.
Knight g5. Oh, g3 is better. Because you're
Okay, rook
attacking both pawns.
e7, rook g6. This is Eric's chance. He needs to win this game. He's up the exchange.
Yeah, he has
He
to.
can attack the black king. I think he's got a great chance here. I think he has this one.
Yeah. Come on, Eric.
G1.
Careful. Oh! Bishop d6? Oh no, the duck would be there.
Okay.
Oh no, what am I saying? This is a duck. You cannot take the duck.
Dragging, picking up the pace though.
Careful!
Oh, f4 is dropping. F4 is dropping.
Yeah. And then the e5 is dropping.
Oh, there goes f4. That's a huge pawn to lose. e5 now, as you pointed out, also weak. Dragon with the comeback here.
Yeah, the pawn is... Oh, okay, careful. Okay, we're defending. Oh, the king is active.
And the knight jumps into e3. That is nasty. And
Careful.
Dragon's the exchange sack. But
Wait,
now
95, 95 and duck. Wait! 95 and duck! G3 was a checkmate!
And Eric hung his king.
Again?
The duck g3. Yeah, duck g3 unfortunately would not have been checkmate because there was still king takes a5 and duck f6. But oh, that must hurt for Eric. He really had his chances in this one. But Dragon wins once again and takes a 2-0 lead. He's only one win away from winning the championship.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, my king x3. Exactly, Anita. That's like so true. Mr. Rosen, come on. That's not how you're supposed to play.
Dragon's really good in these time scrambles. He does not blunder. And I'm a little surprised here that Eric just allows him to get the fianchetto in. I would think like if Dragon goes g3, just put the duck on g2, right? But
yeah,
Eric doesn't do so.
Oh man, Mr. Rosen. How could you?
All right, so we're potentially looking at the last game of today here. If Dragon wins this one or a draw, he wins the championship. So it's must win for Eric Rosen.
Okay, Doc d6. Love that. And e4. Oh, and dark squared bishops are trading. And we can see that Mr. Rosen, first time in a while, has his king very well dressed and very, very closed. Which is great, obviously.
Yep. Wow. Yeah. e5 by Dragon, creating a lot of tension in the middle. But Eric just takes it. I don't know how I feel about that move, Dina. I really like, though, that he keeps putting the duck on c6, blocking all of black's play.
Yep. And then the pawn is getting taken on e5. First of all, I really am impressed with this tightness from Mr. Rosen. He knows that he gotta like be careful in this one. He cannot lose any more. That being said, he also cannot draw, so he has to do something that's gonna be good. But he cannot be that loose as he was before. By the way, what's happening after h5 to the knight if you do like Dock e7 and h5?
Wait, didn't he just hang? Yeah, he just hung the bishop and the rook as well. Oh, I
Oh my
think that's it,
god,
Dina.
Eric.
He's gonna be losing a full rook here.
No,
It's a little
don't
too
give
much to
up.
come
Don't give
back
up on
from.
my man. No, no.
I'm sorry, but you take on a8 and block the queen. It's a full. It's too much. Although maybe you can get the bishop back, as it's now
Yeah,
kind
you
of
can get
trapped.
the bishop back. It's only a rook. Come on, only a rook.
Although no, there's b4. It's gonna be a. It's gonna be way too much material. I think that's a. I don't know. It's a lot of
Oh
material.
my god, knight is. Oh no, it's a duck. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Knight h8. I told you, knight h8 is so nasty.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot do anything. You cannot even do queen f3. Poor Eric Rosen. No way. He's getting completely outducked.
Yeah. All right. Now dragon opening up the black king with the pawn to h6. Okay. Players keep jumping back and forth. Rook. Okay.
And of course, his king is wide open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tough game, tough game. I mean, yeah, Dragon, it seems like he doesn't really blunder. I mean, even in that last game, he was down in exchange, but he hung in there, found a way to flip things around. He's really good at time scrambles. So he's, yeah, he's really an expert in this variant.
Yeah. So true. So true. So the knight is also completely outplayed positionally, I would say, with the pawn on e6 and the pawn on e5, and those two knights that have no idea what they're doing. This is a double isolated pawns. It's so nasty. It's disgusting. I'm sorry.
Right.
To like,
Okay, so let's see.
with all my respect to all the ducks.
All right, so Dragon slowly but surely making some inroads on the king side. That king on g7 is not going to be feeling safe for too long.
He might be winning the knight. Just knight takes g6.
Yeah, but Eric will probably keep putting the duck on. Wait, didn't? Oh no, the king's. Oh, knight h5. That's a nasty move. Now the king has to move to either h8 or g8. Then maybe you can jump in with the other knight.
And then the rook jumps and the duck jumps. You know, rook d8, duck b8.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the tactic. I think that's gonna seal it. But he doesn't do it yet.
Yeah.
Sure, he's looking at it though. And I think that's why Eric now moved his queen closer to the king.
Yeah. Come on, Eric. If you save this one, I buy you an ice cream.
Uh-huh. All right.
Or maybe something.
It's gonna be tough though. All right, rook e1. Hitting the knight, also threatening knight f6. This is looking really tough for Eric.
h6.
I think rook takes e5. I think you take.
Just get rid of all the opponent's pieces.
He goes knight f3, aiming to trade.
He just want to trade. He is so chill. Dragon has a Dragon is like, look at how he gained his rating. He started with 2400 this tournament. Now he's already 2600.
Yeah, he's been impressive. I mean, so far he's won every single game, right? Even the games where he was in trouble, he hung in there, was resilient, and he even turned the tough games around. So he is truly a master of this variant.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
All right, so let's see. The king is now in check. Probably move over to h8 or... Yeah, and there he goes. Dragon still has to finish this off, but a full rook is a lot.
That is way too much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dark to f8. Then what? Okay, well, Eric has this nasty pawn. And honestly, you know what I think? What Eric needs is just to get into to survive until the time scramble. And then he might have chances, because he still has pieces on the board. He still can duck his way out.
Right, but he's also almost down a minute on the clock, so it's also not looking too good on time. But you make a good point. If he can get Dragon low on time somehow, he maybe still has a chance, but Yeah, Dragon is such a skilled player that I don't think he's gonna fall behind on time. I think Dragon knows that is the only way how things can go wrong.
Yeah. Hmm. Dragon is also in a way a duck, because dragon is a flying bird, and the duck is a flying bird.
He was made for this game.
The conclusion.
All right, he's putting on the final touches now. Both knights are ready to jump in. Eric
Oh,
offering the queen
really?
trade.
Oh, Eric is taking
Yeah,
it easy. Chill.
right. But
Like, I
now
think
they're
Eric needs to win this game, then he needs to win the next game, then he needs to win a game after that, and then he needs to win another 3 games. So Eric is in the must 6-win situation.
Yeah, it's a lot to ask for. And now we see Dragon slowly but surely picking his position apart. He just picked up another pawn. Maybe push the C pawn. Just rook d6 instead. Oh, yeah. It's checkmate. Yeah, nice checkmate there by Dragon.
Oh
Who
no!
wins the Duck Chess Championship. What a dominant performance, Dina.
Oh no!
It's okay.
I'm
Anyway,
so
so it was a great performance by Dragon, but Eric, he showed fighting spirit to make it to the final in first place. So congratulations to Dragon on winning the event, but also congratulations to Eric Rosen for being the best of the rest. This Dragon was just too strong to slay.
Yeah, double championship title of the Dark World Chess Champion. Congratulations, sir.
Yeah, look at this bracket. First match against Casper 3-0. Winner semifinals 3-0, 3-0. Winning everything in the winner's bracket 3-0. A super dominant performance even against Eric Rosen. And then in the grand final 3-0 as well. So without a doubt, he is the deserving winner. He is the best duck chess player in the world. So we extend our congratulations to him. And he takes home $750. A nice payday for him. Eric still takes home $500. And of course, he will always be the fan favorite. But like I said, Dragon also a streamer, so make sure to check him out as well.
Yeah, well, honestly, what a day. What a day. Honestly, Bach, it's been an honor being here commentating with you.
It was a lot of fun, Dina, commentating with you for the first time. You know, and it was a great fun following some duck chess. You know, maybe we should get in the commentary booth another time again. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Hope you guys enjoyed it at home as well. But for now, we're going to sign off. Dina, I will leave the final words to you.
Well, you know, after all this ducking around, I definitely had a duckiful day. And I cannot wait to see you again on this beautiful duck board.
All right, so we say goodbye to everyone. See you next time, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Have a good duck.